With few exceptions, the 450 class championship has always been dominated by a single rider who set himself apart. 2006 marked the end of a decade controlled by Ricky Carmichael. James Stewart won every moto in 2008. Chad Reed dominated the series in 2009. And Ryan Dungey clinched the championship 3 rounds early in 2010. 2011 has all the earmarks of being different.
Whoever wins this year, it's going to be a huge win because everybody's there. In this sport now, I think that anybody can win. I think it's just all about the guy who wants the most.
With Chad Reed, Ryan Dungey, Mike Alessi, and Ryan Villapoto set to duke it out in the 450 class, 2011 will be the most intense war in years.
You don't got it. You don't got the stuff that winners are. Real racers. Come on, run!
I just want to be the best.
I think people thought my best days had been and gone.
Got to get you comfortable so that you can ride like I know you can ride.
To know that you're hired for a reason, and the reason is to win races and championships, that's a lot of weight on your shoulders for sure.
In the 250 class, a monster has emerged from the usual breeding ground.
He does damage right now. It's over, man.
For Rattray, Barsha, Tomac, and Wilson, overcoming Blake Baggett will be their greatest challenge. All this and more in Season 3 of the Moto, Inside the Outdoors. Mike Alessi has known his purpose since childhood.
What is it that keeps me coming back is the hunger to win a championship. That's always the goal, to win a championship.
In both 2008 and 2009, Alessi was a contender for the 450 class title. But horrific crashes ended both seasons.
You could be the best guy out there, and then all of a sudden, you know, you're laying in a hospital bed broken. And for him, he just wanted to be there every race.
Last year, Alessi made a bold move in choosing to ride a bike with a 350cc engine in the 450 class. While the move to the 350 kept Mike out of the hospital, it put him in an unknown, despairing place: mediocrity.
In terms of who we are, we want to win, and that clearly didn't happen last year.
You have to stay positive, because if not, you lose yourself. You lose who you are. You don't want to wake up every day feeling like a loser, feeling like, you know, you have no real purpose.
Identity. Purpose. For a guy who achieved immense success in the amateur ranks because he stuck to the rigid words of his father, Tony, the main struggle is finding his own voice.
As I grow up, you got to make your own choices and decisions in life. And that's what I did last year, changing things a little bit in my program with my dad, kind of taking a step back. At times it got tough, it got hard, and it made me a stronger, tougher person in the world and knowing how to do things. Although I'm ready for this season, my dad's gonna be back helping me, Danielle's gonna be back helping me, and we're gonna be working as a team trying to win races.
What's the goal for the 2011 motocross season?
The goal is to try and win a championship.
So, what do you feel like you're bringing to the race this season?
We got a good program, a good bike. Fitness should be good. Starts should be good.
How do you plan on going about winning the championship in 2011?
I'd say the strategy is to obviously win motos. Consistency and being focused on race to race and not worrying about the points.
What about your attitude? If you do have a bad race, you need to stay positive and focus.
There's going to be, obviously, good motos and bad motos.
I think the most important thing to this is stay the course. Don't do anything outside this piece of paper, because as we've learned in the past, if you stray from this plan in any way, it leads to immediate failure. So is it fight to the end or fight to the finish?
What do you want?
I think fight to the finish.
The Alessis understand their situation quite well. They will be racing the best finisher in the business, Ryan Dungey. Dungey returns to the outdoors as the reigning 450 class champion. However, at the peak of his success, he received devastating news.
It was the day I won my championship in the outdoors. We're all enjoying it. Roger DeCoster and Ian Harrison, he said, hey, I want to talk to you, so we go in the motorhome. They break the news to me, and I'm like, really? You know, like...
While it was Mom and Dad who groomed Dungey through the amateur ranks, it was Roger DeCoster that made him a professional and a champion.
Roger was like family to me. I've been with Suzuki for 5 years now, and as I was growing up, I was like, I gotta be fit, and I realized I'd line up on the line nervous, but he taught me to be confident and calm, patient.
In 2010, Dungey won 19 out of 24 motos. It was the most ever by a rookie. But perhaps the most impressive characteristic of these wins was the method he used to succeed.
Shorty and Wyndham, and now here comes Ryan Dungey.
In every race but one, he started outside the #1 position and relied on his physical condition and technique to bring him to the front.
And Ryan Dungey has gone by the 29. Oh my goodness.
In the 1970s, Roger DeCoster used that same method to win 5 world championships.
Roger was the one guy that I found so much mentally. He's so knowledgeable, and he's got so much success. So to be able to, for 4 years, work with a guy like that, I think that's what helped me escalate.
With Suzuki unable to offer DeCoster a contract by the end of the year, Team KTM saw an opportunity and acquired the most successful team manager in the sport. In return, Suzuki hired Mike Webb, their off-road racing manager for 18 years. They are seemingly impossible shoes to fill, but with Webb's experience and Dungey's maturity, the ingredients are there to make another run at the title.
If I'm gonna sit there on the line thinking, what do I do, and panic, well then, I ought to be ashamed of myself, because I've learned so much from him, and I've learned a lot from other people that I should know how to get the job done.
The first national is 4 days away. Mike Alessi and Ryan Dungey are at the ranch in Southern California, trying to prepare their bikes for outdoor racing conditions. The Alessis treat motocross like war. A show of strength at any time is good propaganda. On the other hand, Dungey prefers to keep his competition out of his mind until race day.
The only way you're gonna really get in somebody's head is by on-the-track racing. Being confident in myself and fearless in my head, yeah.
In a sport where the slightest mistake could spell disaster, confidence in your machine is everything.
Ryan Dungey, he might be in a little bit of worry mode. Let's be serious, he only won 1 race in the Supercross Series. Compared to last year, that's quite a bit less success. See that? I have a better motor. It must make him think, I'm not winning. Why am I not winning? He moved out of the way. That's good. That means that guy got broke right there. Clearly, I'm as fit as I was last year. All the other components are as good or better, so something's missing. Roger DeCoster, Ian Harris, they're not there.
For Dungey, there is only one place where all those questions can be answered: on the racetrack. Coming up next, the season begins for our 450 heroes, but for one, it may be the bitter end.
Crash! No!
Withdrawn from the elegance of downtown Sacramento, Hangtown Raceway lies in the deserted goldfields of Prairie City. The skeletal remains of prospectors are found in this dirt, and it is here where motocross riders will begin their pursuit of greatness.
Looking good. Looking good.
The morning practice session has 2 main purposes. The fastest riders in practice get to pick their gate on the starting line first.
Qualified first.
Okay.
By a lot.
Also, riders and technicians use practice to get familiar with how their machines are reacting to the track.
Hey, Lars, is that the Florida gearing he likes?
You and Reedy actually look the best. Dungey, I don't know where he was.
It doesn't just like kind of sit in and rot. It kind of wants to stand up.
After 17 weeks of racing Supercross, These teams had just 2 weeks to prepare for the outdoors.
Practice went good. We're gonna make some changes to Ryan's bike. He really needs a certain feel in his cornering, so we're always trying to get that magic feel for him.
While Ryan Dungey is trying to get his bike in order, Supercross champ Ryan Villapoto is trying to fend off sickness.
You remember what motocross is like? Surprised you're out of bed. We got to go out there and still prove that we can challenge for it. We'd like to think we're favored, but Supercross and outdoors, it's two different things, and he hasn't raced outdoors for 2 years, so I think as of right now, Dungey's the favorite.
Despite his decorated resume, Chad Reed has moved from one team to another for the past 3 years.
I just didn't fit in with the Cowie people. The team lost faith in me. I was 28 years old. I think people thought my best days had been and gone. I had no offers from factory teams. I now own and run my own race team.
Out of his own pocket, Reed started 22 Motorsports before the 2011 season and hired Dave Osterman to run the show.
Davo scared me. He was just this guy who was running around and he's like yelling at his mechanics.
I'm flattered just to be here. I mean, I was kind of caught in the economy deal, and people talk about you more than they know. The overlay here is that Chad was kind of the same as me. People talked about him more than they knew.
I love creating this atmosphere and this team. It's something that challenges a part of my brain that needs challenging.
For Chad Reed, I think, like a Lance Armstrong kind of guy, all the pressure is internal, nobody sees it. God, I think you could light him on fire and he'd just brush it off. I think the champion level guys, they all seem to have that quality. I think that's what makes them champions in and out of the arena, whether they got their helmet on or not.
For the Alessis, Hangtown could not have started any better. Mike was 3 seconds faster than any other rider in the first practice session.
This outdoor season, he's in a much, much better place than he was last year. He has a very good motorcycle, a very good team. The bike is so strong, it's not a worry on the start, you know? He can start on the very last gate and whole shot. Physically, he's better than he was last year. I think we have more to bring to the fight this year.
I love Hangtown. I've had really good success there. And riding the 450 this year, it's brought my confidence up a lot. I feel good on the bike. I feel confident in my ability that I can get starts and be up front.
You think the guy that was the fastest is going to win? He could. He's good at this track.
He's going to be fast. He's going to get good starts. You're probably going to have to pass him because he's going to get the whole shot.
We're watching Mike Alessi out there. The 800 was blazing fast in the first practice session.
Smooth and perfect, smooth and perfect.
Crash! No! Oh! Please, God!
At Hangtown, Mike Alessi's practice times were 3 seconds faster than the rest of the field. Everything was going according to plan.
Smooth and perfect, smooth and perfect.
Crash! No! Oh! Please, God! What do we got? What do we got?
Hang on, he's conscious.
Can you believe this? I don't believe this that happens to us.
No spine pain, hip pain, everything's moving okay. Doc's just asking me to remember what happened.
I don't know why we had this bad luck. He was riding good. Went over the jump, like this.
Yeah, just stay calm.
Yeah. Mike, you all right?
He was out.
Huh? Dude, you're riding so good. Yeah, perfect. What happened right there? For sure, he's got concussion.
Yeah.
What do we do? Guys,
If you have a concussion, you're not allowed to ride.
okay, what hurts on you? Do you know what happened? He didn't have to do in this practice. He didn't have to ride. when he went over this jump, the bike, whoa, rebounded.
That's what they do.
Where we're at yet?
Can I get over around here a little bit?
What happened?
I think he rebounded off that jump. Dude, if you have a concussion, they're not gonna let you ride.
I don't know where I'm at.
He's gaga land right now. He doesn't know where he is or what happened, so like the real effect of what's gone on here today hasn't even reached his conscious. What are we gonna do for the day?
He really's out for the day.
So what are you thinking?
Probably 2 weeks. Yeah.
I don't know what happens, dude. I don't get it. Your riding is perfect. Your team is perfect. Your bike is perfect. Motor perfect. You perfect. These things happen because of something. I'm telling you right now, this feels like bad luck. They're not gonna let him ride this week or next week. Championship.
In motocross, you're hired to win. But in order to win, you must risk everything. The Alessis are in a contract year. Their inability to race means their livelihood is in jeopardy. As Mike was preparing to leave for the hospital, the 450 riders were lining up for the first moto of the year.
Remember, long moto, plenty of time to do stuff.
I just want to get to the bottom of why these things happen. Like,
Yeah,
why?
but you don't need to drill them about it.
Depending on where you finish in a moto, you receive more or less championship points. The motocross champion is the rider who earns the most points throughout the year. Because of his injury, Mike's goal of a championship is gone. For everyone else, it's just beginning.
Here we go into turn number 1. Oh my goodness. They made a left-hand turn, and here comes the number 14, Kevin Windham. It's Ryan Dungey back into the number 2 position. Here comes Villapoto. He's knocking at the door of Chad Reed, and Ryan Villapoto trying to move his way up through the pack.
Boy, Villapoto's coming hard.
And here comes Ryan Villapoto. He got him. Villapoto into the number 3 position. Here comes Dungey. Ryan Dungey goes to the inside, and he goes by the number 14, Kevin Windham. Chad Reed has moved now to the number 3 position. Villapoto now fades back into the number 4 ride. Across the finish line, and Ryan Dungey is your winner of Moto number 1. Into the number 2 position, Chad Reed.
Spin it out.
Good thing is we get to go again.
First moto in 2 years. It's hard. It's real hard. You forget, huh? It's no fun.
We just talk about being patient, don't rush things, let the track come to him, and then use his strength, which is his conditioning and his focus, so he doesn't make mistakes, work perfectly. We won the first one, got another one to go.
Dungey, Reed, and Villapoto finished 1, 2, and 3 in Moto 1. As they lined up for the second moto, the objective was the same for each rider: beat the other 2.
The number 2, Ryan Villapoto, has just jumped into the number 1 ride.
It's Ryan Dungey, the number 2 ride. Here comes the 2-2 of Chad Reed.
Ryan Villapoto, he can feel the heat, and the heater is the defending national champion, Ryan Dungey.
And Dungey's right behind him. Dungey is trying to get into Villapoto's head right now.
Come on, come on! Barely holding on is the monster Kawasaki of Ryan Villapoto.
Villapoto is not in command of this one anymore. He's got a bad pack of dogs on him. Chad Reed is just watching it all happen. Villapoto holds on to that number 1 ride. Dungey and Villapoto side by side. Dungey said, "This is my house." Ryan Dungey has moved into the number 1 spot.
How about Chad Reed? Chad Reed, he's knocking at the door of the Kawasaki of Ryan Villapoto.
Reed tries to get into the inside, and Reed gets him.
Chad Reed pulled the trigger.
Chad Reed has gone by the 2 of Villapoto. Not a good lap for Ryan Villapoto.
I think he's going for it.
And look at this, here comes Chad Reed. Here we go with Chad Reed coming up alongside the number 1. They're side by side, a quarter of a second between them. And there goes Reed to the inside. Reed squeezed into the number 1 position.
Reed has got something to prove. He's got a different line than anybody.
It is unbelievable what Chad Reed is doing. Chad Reed has won Moto number 2 and the overall for the day.
In the motocross industry, Chad Reed has nothing to prove.
Chad going up that section, he was flying. When he was in third, I was like, dude, he's going by these guys.
However, Reed thrives when he believes he's been written off.
I really truly feel that the whole industry felt that I was done, you know, like I wasn't gonna be the guy that could, you know, win races and be on a podium and challenge for championships. And to turn it around and to be in this position, I think that we've earned the respect of the industry and the fans.
One of the rewards of a Supercross championship is expectations.
I'm surprised to have an auto team having much strength.
Don't get down.
But that was what I had.
I know, I knew it. Well, he knows he's better than what he showed. He's disappointed.
Ryan Dungey looked confident and strong alongside the new personnel at Team Suzuki. But Dungey will only see the things that he needs to improve.
He just demands a lot from himself. I think that's what makes the kid great. Second's not good enough.
The treacherous track at Hangtown Raceway is in the past. As the industry heads to round 2 at Freestone, Texas, all minds are thinking of the same thing: heat.
Push it, push it, push it. Come on.
Next time on the Moto, inside the outdoors, the 250 class enters the scene.
I just basically came in there and was like, you know what, I'll show these guys. I'll put it to them.
Blake Baggett rolls into Freestone flush with confidence. But in both the 450 and 250 classes, predictions prove worthless beneath the rays of the Texas sun.
Did he stop?
Dungey is off the side of the track and his bike is life.
Motocross is crazy. You just don't know what the outcome's gonna be.
Previously on the Moto, inside the outdoors.
Crash! No! Oh!
I can't race. There's no way.
Then you're gonna lose the championship.
It is unbelievable what Chad Reed is doing.
I think people thought my best days had been and gone.
He just demands a lot from himself. Second's not good enough.
This week is round 2, Freestone Raceway. And in both classes, predictions prove worthless under the Texas sun.
Dungey is off the side of the track and his bike is lifeless.
Round 1 is over, and in the garage of Ryan Villapoto's house in California, trainer Alden Baker and his riders are preparing for Texas.
Okay, go. Get it up there.
Alden's calculated approach to the body revolutionized motocross when he and Ricky Carmichael won 8 outdoor championships together.
He brought Ricky to a whole new level. Now working with Ryan, Ryan just won the 2011 Supercross Championship, so he brought Ryan to another level.
Baker leaves nothing to chance. Besides blood tests and heart rate calculations, he does nearly everything with his riders.
After this workout, then we'll have a little break to eat and then get straight up to the outdoor track.
The majority of Baker's attention is directed at 450 class rider Ryan Villapoto. Villapoto won 3 outdoor championships in the 250 class in 2006, 2007, and 2008. But his first 2 years in the 450 class were cut short by injuries.
When I came into 2010, it seemed like I was a little bit undertrained or just wasn't where I needed to be. When I figured out that James got rid of Eldon, I knew that he was the guy I needed. Because the speed and the talent, I have all that. The piece of the puzzle I was missing was the training side of it. And it's never been the same. Got my first championship in the 450 class, Supercross, so what he can bring to the table is what's gonna get the job done.
Despite coming into the outdoor season with the momentum of a Supercross championship, Villapoto struggled at round 1.
Villapoto is way off the pace, some 29 seconds back.
It definitely doesn't look good on my part, but definitely had some problems, with myself.
First moto in 2 years. hard. It's real hard. You forget, huh? It's no fun.
Racing the 450 outdoors, it's completely different. It's a different animal out there. You got to be ready for it, that's for sure.
The youngest rider working in the Alden Baker program is 19-year-old Blake Baggett. Unlike Villopoto and Rattray, Baggett came into this season as an unknown.
Not a lot of people have seen me race because I was for #1 a rookie last year, and I only got to race the first 3 rounds. At the 4th round, I broke my arm, and it was compound fracture, tore my rotator cuff. I got some scars to prove it.
For an unproven rookie, a season-ending injury could have been devastating. For Baggett, the months he spent on the couch may be the key to his future.
When I was hurt, I watched Christophe Purcell a lot. I watched videos of that guys until I fell asleep. And when I woke up, turned on the video and watched it again. And just seeing what did that guy do to go so fast? You know, it looks like he's cruising. It's all his line choice, just where he goes. He does not follow. And he hangs back until everybody's tired. And I was like, man, I'm gonna be like that guy.
Keep the RV on us. That's why I like Baggett hanging out. He's gonna keep him on.
Baggett may not have proven himself in his rookie season, but he has been keeping Ryan Villopoto honest for years. And fortunately, some important eyes were watching.
What Mitch saw in Blake is Blake would actually race against his factory riders when Blake was on an 85. So Blake would be at Glen Helen and he'd be chasing Villopoto. He'd be chasing anybody that was on Mitch's team because that's where Blake wanted to be.
This year represents the fulfillment of a lifelong dream for Baggett. He is riding for Mitch Payton, and at round 1, he seemed to handle the pressure well.
There's definitely the underdog coming in. There's a poll on Racer X. I think I'm at like 1.4% to win. It's all about Barsha and Dino. I just basically came in there and was like, you know what, I'll show these guys. I'll put it to them.
Baggett started Moto 1 in 9th and worked his way up to 3rd. He then fell and found himself back in 9th. The 250 class was about to witness a clinic in determination.
I think they've unleashed the beast. Here comes Baggett up the inside of the world champion. Baggett nails him, and he moves up into the #5 spot.
Passed a bunch of pretty big name guys. Rattray, Barsha, Durham was pinning it, and then Tomac had like 18 seconds on me, 20 seconds.
Baggett might have a chance at Eli Tomac. Baggett goes to the inside, and Blake Baggett has moved into the #2 position. The 57 machine is flying out there.
It was definitely a ride of my lifetime, and I was glad I got second because I was like, man, now I'm set up. Now I just got to be smart, wait till about halfway when these guys fade, and then drop the hammer again and just put it to them, you know? And that's basically what I did the second moto. I started in like 5th, 6th, just rode around till halfway. I don't even think I passed one person, just hung out, and then I just started picking them off.
I'm telling you, Blake Baggett is not done. All of a sudden, Baggett's got Dean Wilson's number, and he's knocking on the door. Now going wide on the outside, and Dean Wilson is down. The 28 of Tyler Rattray still holds on to the #1 position, but Blake Baggett will not give up. Now they're side by side. Baggett swaps to the inside. Baggett takes the lead. Oh my goodness. The checkered flag, Blake Baggett, a California resident and a California park in this state belongs to Baggett.
It's like picture perfect, if you ask me. I might make it on top of the polls for Texas. Maybe. I'm not sure, though. They might pick me as a one-race wonder guy.
Coming up next.
He does damage right now. It's over, man.
Oh! Baggett's on the deck!
He went down!
Dealey Plaza, Dallas, Texas. It took less than a second for the bullet to travel from Lee Harvey Oswald's rifle to President John F. Kennedy on November 22nd, 1963. It only takes one moment to change everything. 40 miles south of this contentious spot lies Freestone Raceway. It is a different kind of landmark, yet it has its moments. For Ryan Dungey, Freestone brings back fond memories.
Dungey coming towards his first perfect day on the 450.
From that point forward, it was just like things clicked. I was having fun, I was enjoying what I was doing. My bike setup felt good.
After Texas last year, Dungey won the overall at every national but one, and he often won in convincing fashion.
He is 33 seconds ahead.
It's easy to look back at it, think to yourself, man, we put it together, but like, I remember just going in between each individual moto, the nerves, the adrenaline flowing, the stress of just always having to be there every single week, and like, you forget about that, and you can't, because once you forget about that, you just start taking everything for granted.
Want to do high speed or low speed?
Let's start the high. I've been blessed to win 4 championships, and I still look at it like it's gone.
Hey, the rear's kind of off now a little bit.
Nothing is ever worth settling for. No matter what anybody accomplishes, you could be the best guy in the world. You can always be better.
Think about it, though, what it did. So you can give me some more info if you think of something.
It's just kind of like I let off the gas and it kind of like a big backfire.
Dungey isn't the only unsatisfied former champion in the 450 class. This year, Dungey arrives at Texas tied for first in points with Chad Reed. The points leader is indicated by a number plate with a red background. Reed refused to use the red background in practice because it was a tie.
People are like, are you going to penalize him? I said, if that guy is so determined to prove that he's the best motocross rider in the world and he won't settle for a tie, my God, I'm all about that.
Trainer Alden Baker is in his usual location, at his rider's side.
I try and look for areas that the riders can be better. I think it should be quick to the next session, hey?
Lap I got was like a good one, dude.
Blake was going to go out there and practice 1 and try to put down some good lap times, and it looks like he prevailed on that, taking the #1 spot.
In the morning practice session, Blake Baggett again shocked the industry by posting a lap time that was not only faster than his competitors in the 250 class, but faster than anyone in the 450 class as well.
Do that for 35 minutes, it's over. It's over.
Justin Barsha and his teammate Eli Tomac at Geico Honda posed the only real threat to Pro Circuit squadron of championship riders. Barsha dominated Baggett during the Supercross season, but so far in the outdoors, things have been different.
He rides like he knows he's better than everybody else.
He does. When I watch him out there, I'm like, dude, you know you've got him.
And they know that you got him.
Last weekend at Hangtown, Tomac started first in Moto 1, and Barsha started first in Moto 2. But neither rider could finish at the top.
We're a little disappointed. Being that it's round 1, you tend to dwell on it a lot and try and look at what went wrong and whether that's going to be the way the whole season's going to go. But it is a 12-round series. Canard proved that it's all how you finish the series off. You need to be there at midway and finish it off well.
Last year, Trey Canard dominated the second half of the season and won the championship at the 12th and final round. It was the first time in 13 years that a rider in the lights class had won the championship on a Honda. Barsha and Tomac both witnessed Canard's late season charge. Today is round 2, and it is 95 degrees with high humidity. Conserving their bodies for the next 10 rounds is the top priority.
Last year, what I did, I went out crazy hard and exploded myself.
It's going to get miserable.
Temperatures are in the 90s. Texas is bringing its usual heat.
Okay, we got the 250s down on the line, and here we go. The gate drops, and into turn #1 they come. It looks like Justin Barsha out into the #1 run. He's followed by the world champion Marvin Musket and Blake Baggett.
And oh, Barsha goes down, he takes Muskin down with him. All of a sudden, it's Blake Baggett. The 57 is out front.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Let it go, Blake! Come on! Yeah!
And it's Dean Wilson in 2, Tyler Rattray in 4.
Hey, he's pulling away. Pulling away. He does damage right now, it's over, man. And he's just not even warmed up yet. We got 30 minutes till he gets warm.
Baggett is taking quick work of this one. He's pulling away.
Oh, Baggett's on the deck.
He went down.
Baggett is down. Wilson just inherited the lead.
And now Dean Wilson moves into that #1 spot. Baggett is trying to get that bike going. He lost a bunch of positions.
I don't know where he's at right now. 6. Hang on. 7. He's in 10th. 11.
Baggett was able to charge from the back a week ago. Let's see if he can do it again in the Texas heat.
The 28 of the Styla, Tyler Rattray, has moved into that number 2 spot.
He looks good. He's doing it smooth.
Baggett flies by the 245 of Lance Vincent. The 57 is up to 8.
He's got to get to 5th. He's got to fight himself back a lot more.
Baggett now trying to get by the 48 of Matt Lemoyne, and Lemoyne shuts the door.
He's got 2 guys in front of him, but not too long.
The 17 of Barsha is charging back after that first lap crash. He has moved all the way up into the number 14 position.
All right, he got both of them. He got a little ugly there.
And here comes the 15, the Scotsman, Dean Wilson. Tyler Rattray finishes up in the number 2 spot.
Are you serious?
I swear. Dude, this squat so hard.
There's some big names that had some issues.
I just can't see, like, done.
For the day?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Baggett ended up with like a 7th or something. I don't know, there's all sorts of reminders about how it's a long season.
Coming up next on the Moto, inside the outdoors.
Did he stop?
Saying Dungey's having trouble with his bike.
Give me my gear and get me on the bike. I really want this title, and I'm gonna do whatever it takes.
Keep you relaxed. Get another bottle of water. We'll cool down his legs.
You all right, mate?
He said he swapped, hit his head a little bit. He said that he was a little dizzy.
So hard, dude. I landed and it took so fast.
You all right? Once you got back going again, you feel okay?
It took him a while to get going because he knocked himself a little more.
And then you either get the shower or dunk in one of those tanks.
Get in one of those things. Oh, yeah.
I hit my head so bad, dude. I went flipping so far. My vision just went blurry.
Well, I mean,
you rattled yourself.
Yeah, but you don't feel nauseous or anything, do you?
A little bit.
There is no room for error in motocross. The championship can only be won by consistently earning points from moto finishes. Baggett's hopes for a championship will be compromised if he does not race the next moto.
At least you didn't just pull her in.
Yeah.
And just give up a whole bunch of things.
Yeah,
I mean,
you didn't give up hardly any points.
Yeah,
Mike.
you're fine.
They're in great shape.
But you're gonna have to suck it up now.
Personally, I didn't think that he should be out on the track.
I know him. He's not that bad, really.
No, I know.
He'll be okay. He's just nervous, that's all.
Yes.
Because he banged himself and he doesn't like to get banged. We had to discuss what we wanted to do. There's a portion of being the dad and being the racer.
His dad and I were kind of left to make the decisions on should he race again, should he not race again. It was one of those things where he just looks at you with like empty eyes because he doesn't know.
There was less than 40 minutes for that choice to be made, and the 450 class was lining up for the second moto. Chad Reed was awarded the first gate pick after winning Moto 1.
I want to win this damn thing. Knock on wood, we get another good day. You know, the track's tough, the 2 Ryans will be tough, but so far so good.
Last year, Ryan Dungey never came in second during a battle with Chad Reed.
You know how it's done. Nobody's gonna tell you.
After Moto 1 at Texas, Dungey had been fought off by Reed in 2 out of the 3 motos of the year.
Put it down, man. Ball rolling.
Villopoto had once again been off the pace with Dungey and Reed. The Supercross champ was becoming an afterthought.
Believe in you!
The gate dropped and you can hear the roar, the vibration of the 450 machines, and it looks like Brett Metcalf and Ryan Dungey pulling out front.
Come on, run!
It's Ryan Dungey out of the number 1 spot, and the 22 of Chad Reed in tow. The 2 of Ryan Villopoto finds himself way back in position number 8.
Dungey, Chad. Here they come, Lars. They're heading your way.
It is still Ryan Dungey, followed closely by Chad Reed.
Come on! Reed's on the ground. Reed is down.
Get up. He's going again. He's going again.
The number 1 is Ryan Dungey. He's got the red background, and he is way out front.
He lost a little bit of time. He swapped out.
Reed is back up, but he's got a long way to go. Villopoto's on the ground. The Supercross champ is not doing what he expected here in the outdoors.
Yeah, buddy!
I'll tell you what, Ryan Dungey is gone. He is some 40 seconds ahead.
You gotta slow down.
Here comes Dungey. Dungey looks like he just slowed a bit.
Did he stop?
Saying Dungey's having trouble with his bike.
Dungey is off the side of the track and his bike is lifeless.
Did he stop?
He stopped and he was just kicking. Dungey's bike is quit. Dungey's bike is quit. Tell Chad to use his head.
Here comes Chad Reed. Reed just got a Christmas gift.
Can I make any noise?
The gas was
Checker flag. Congratulations, guys.
DNF's destroyed championship hopes. This is the second one this year for Dungey. He has suffered DNFs in both Supercross and now the outdoors.
Joel was on the radio between him and Tim Cotter in the deal up there. I really didn't believe what I was hearing. The Suzuki's real solid.
We had that tank modified last year, ran all the outdoor season with it, Motocross Nation, that same tank went on my bike, same fuel, same tank, and we ran out. I mean, it's hard to accept.
Of the title contenders, Chad Reed was the only one smiling at Texas.
He was a hurt unit when he came in.
Oh, yeah. No, he did not look good. I think it's feel. You gotta get you comfortable so that you can ride like I know you can ride. To know that you're hired for a reason, and the reason is to win races and championships, that's a lot of weight on your shoulders for sure.
In the 250 class, Blake Baggett is carrying that same weight. After a crash that left him disoriented and sick, he has decided to line up for Moto number 2.
After everyone talked about it, he has to get points.
I was just like, give me my gear and get me on the bike. I really want this title, and I'm gonna do whatever it takes.
Top 10, I'd be happy. Well, look at Dungey just now. Bike broke. That could be his outdoor gone just because of that. It's over that quick. Motocross is crazy. You just don't know what the outcome's gonna be. Looks like third. 1, 2. Oh, wait.
And as soon as they're catching him, he is way off the pace in 13th.
We could see, I mean, we knew as soon as Blake.
He's trying.
You can tell he's not there.
He's not there. I feel sorry for him.
In Moto 2, Tyler Rattray was the obvious hero as he tracked down a fading Justin Barcia and won in the Texas heat. Blake Baggett finished in 16th place. For the bystanders, it was evidence that Baggett was vulnerable. But for those who lived the day at Baggett's side, it was evidence of his greatness.
Okay, good job.
He knows exactly what it is that he wants. He wants to be the best out there, and I'm sure everyone says that.
Oh my God.
But a lot of people in that position, throwing up and sick, not knowing where they are and who they are, would have just, it's just a moto. It's just a few points where he knows that he can do it. And he knows that there's no reason whatsoever that he should be in second place.
Only Baggett knows the pain he overcame in Texas, but the confidence he obtained in the process will be on display for all to see. Next time on the Moto, inside the outdoors.
And now he crashes. Are you kidding me?
Mike Alessi and Eli Tomac do their best to prepare for High Point, but there is a long list of riders seeking redemption, and Mother Nature will play her role as well. Previously on the Moto, inside the outdoors, Blake Baggett exploded onto the scene at round 1, and then imploded 1 week later in Texas.
A lot of people in that position, throwing up and sick, would have just, it's just a moto.
To know that you're hired for a reason, and the reason is to win races and championships, that's a lot of weight on your shoulders for sure.
Ryan Villopoto's expectations have not been fulfilled, but he is not alone in his struggles.
Dungey is off the side of the track and his bike is lifeless. Reed just got a Christmas gift.
I really didn't believe what I was hearing.
You think you're safe and everything's going good, then you still have issues. You just never know.
This week is High Point, round 3. Among the long list of riders seeking redemption is 250 class sophomore Eli Tomac and the struggling Mike Alessi. After a devastating crash that left him concussed, Mike attempts to return to racing.
And now he crashes. Are you kidding me? Dude, we just got here.
When the National Series moves to the East Coast, the Alessis take their program on the road. They often drive 10 hours through the night to practice tracks and other facilities in preparation for a race.
My role is what goes on Monday through Friday. I'm the one traveling with Mike and Danielle. When there's an injury, I'm the one with the doctors trying to figure out how to get the thing fixed before next week's race.
2 weeks ago at round 1, Mike Alessi crashed in practice. He was knocked unconscious and suffered a shoulder injury. At this point, the championship is gone. Motivation is coming from the fact that this is a contract year for Mike. Now he must prove to the industry what could have been.
It's just the road to get back. MX Sports has taken a pretty good stand on people that crash, and they want to have them checked out neurologically. So we went to a neurologist and had all the checks and balances done, and we came out good. You have to do a lot of rehabilitation. You have to do a lot of things to build yourself back up to race condition.
On top of brain tests and physical therapy, Mike has to build his confidence and speed on the bike if he is going to race in a few days.
We're here in Abington, Virginia at Zach Osborne's track. It's a good training grounds for High Point and Budds Creek. This is one of the kids right here. Okay, so I just did it myself. I just got a lap time on that kid riding right there, the kid that gets 20th place in the races. He had a 1:53.87.
Okay, what's that mean?
Yours is 1:57, the best I got on you so far, just to give you an idea. This guy's riding with 0 intensity. Again.
I was in the gym this morning and you flew. What do you expect?
Just saying. It's like you gotta push the guy to make him go. Like, as soon as I give him a little, now he's riding good again. I don't even believe he just roosted me like that. What was the point of that? He fully buried me at the top of the hill. I don't even know why. And now he crashes. Really? Already? God, are you kidding me? Already? Dude, we just got here. What happened? Hey, talk. What happened?
Fine.
What happened?
Fine.
What happened?
Fine.
Will you stop for a second? Talk? I'm asking you a question.
I was doing what you wanted.
No, I didn't. I just told you the facts.
Yeah, I broke my shoulder. I really...
Okay, it's broke. What caused the crash? Well, were you riding too hard? Can't win, Danielle. And every time it's my fault.
Mike Alessi might have the best coach in motocross. Tony Alessi can explain almost anything in the sport accurately and clearly. The problem may be that it is difficult to be both a coach and a father at the same time. Tony speaks to Mike as a coach would to a player. Mike hears his father's disapproval.
I just gave you the information. Dude, if you're riding around at a 1:57 lap time and a kid that's a 20th place guy is doing 53s, I'm telling you what his lap time was. 1:53.87. I wasn't lying about it.
The Alessis are quite familiar with working through their problems together. In the last 4 years, Mike has been through trial after trial. Still, Tony and Danielle are the only ones always there, doing their best to help him achieve his dreams.
When you're sitting at the bottom and nobody wants to be your friend and nobody cares who you are because you're not winning races, you're not on the podium, you look around you and you see who's sitting with you while the world is burning around you. You need people in your life that you know are there for you even when you're down in the dumps.
Danielle and Tony are fully committed to Mike and his racing program, which means his career earnings is the only income for the family at this time. In a contract year, if Mike is unable to earn a ride for next season, the entire family will suffer. For the Alessis, it is all or nothing. But from family to family, the situation may vary.
It takes so much effort to get the kid to the pro level. A lot of times it's such a financial burden on the families that basically mom and dad have spent everything they have, and they're probably in debt to get them to that point. And then when they get to that point, they want a little help back. And a lot of times it just gets kind of weird. I think we've avoided it to a certain degree because we don't need to rely on Eli for anything, really, other than just having a good time with our kid.
Coming up next on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors. Eli Tomac and his family head to Texas to train with Andrew Short. And Mike Alessi struggles to heal in time for round 3 at High Point.
There's a little bit of a mentality in the sport that the only thing that matters is winning. And that's a little bit of an issue with me.
John Tomac is a world champion mountain bike racer. And for his son Eli, most people would point to his last name as evidence of his privilege. Eli's real advantage might be his parents' discernment.
I was a professional athlete, and I realized that you don't always feel your best in training, and you don't always feel your best sometimes on race day, and that's just the way it is. There's going to be times when you did your best and it's not good enough to win, and that's just the way life is. All you can do is try to maximize whatever you have in you.
What do you have in you? The heart is where every champion is born, because the heart is where passion is. For the last month, the Tomacs have joined a family that shares their perspective. Andrew Short has invited the Tomacs to live and train at his ranch for free.
I don't think your priorities are in the right place if you're worried about money. You gotta look at equipment, people, and we're blessed to have this job.
The main thing is to have fun. If you're not having fun, you know, it's just like, why do it? You just burn yourself out. You know, if you really don't love it, you're not gonna work hard.
You can't get bad when you're riding a motorcycle. It's like the raddest sport ever, and just a ride. Have an awesome place to train and practice. There's nothing to be bummed on.
Well, one of the sections, I do a massive fipple, and that's basically just holding it wide open.
Yeah, that's a technique. Balls, dude. That's not technique.
Yeah.
Besides the opportunity to work with a like-minded rider, at 10 years apart, Andrew Short and Eli Tomac provide each other a bridge to a different generation of motocross.
He's learned some new techniques that's like pushing the sport to another level where I'm trying to adapt and get better. Seems like when you lean with this shoulder, like this one comes up and out more.
They should be at least even, I think. And maybe the inside one slightly forward.
It's like so second nature to him because that's how he's grown up. He's more on the front of the bike, his butt is out, he's good on an edge and letting it slide, where I'm stiffer, a little bit farther back. When you're on in the front of the bike and you're just pinning it wide open, if it goes sideways or you get a kick, he's more ready for it, and he can go further and his speed that way.
A big thing from Andrew that's helped me is my starts.
Last year, Andrew Short was the best starter in the outdoors.
And here comes the 29 of Andrew Short. Oh my goodness.
Shorty hole-shotted more than half the motos.
Andrew Short with another hole shot.
This small stretch of dirt is where Andrew refined his craft. And it is here where he is grooming the next generation.
There's multiple things to a start. It's throttle. You're not going to want to sit there wide open. You'll burn the tires, spin a bunch.
You lit it up, you just spun a lot of loose dirt out.
Clutch has to be in the right position. And you don't want to have it too pulled in to where it's late grabbing and actually engaging the motor, but you don't want it too far out to where it's creeping forward and digging a hole while you're sitting there.
Did you hang a shift right there? Yeah, I think so too.
You have to get your shifts dialed once you get past the gate. You don't want to be revving out too high in the RPMs, or it actually gets harder to shift the bike. And then you don't want to shift too early either, or you can bog it down because it's in too low of RPM. So there's tons of things that can go wrong.
That's good, E. That looked good. I think you got your timing just right.
Eli's best start of the year came at round 1, and his parents' reaction is telling of their passion for the sport.
Come on, baby, pull it, pull it, pull it. Yes, yes! Go, 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 go! Pull it. Come on, baby, baby, go! Yes!
I love it. I love the racing. I cannot wait for that gate to drop. I'm a freak. I'm a little weird.
Inside. Yeah, nice. Woo-hoo!
You're so connected to him because you've been with him so long, working with him on the track, working with him really with all of his preparation.
Come on, roll it, roll it, roll. Whoa, baby, whoa. Breathe, baby, breathe.
I've had times where I've said, okay, go outside right here. And he'll go outside right there.
Yeah.
He can't hear me, but it's weird. It's like that sense of connection that you have if you're somebody that works with somebody all the time. I think we're probably the tightest family on the circuit, really. I mean, we're almost always together. There's a lot more to our family dynamic than racing, that's for sure.
Coming up next on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors. The championship series heads to round 3 at High Point. A downpour ensues, but several riders find redemption amidst the storm.
Looks like Mike Alessi is on a glory cruise out here.
Because of what happened here on September 17th, 1862, this is called the Bloody Road. It was the bloodiest day in United States history. But there was no clear winner at the Battle of Antietam. In the hills west of this hallowed ground, another battlefield exists. And at High Point Raceway, there is always a clear winner. In fact, 6 out of the past 7 years, the winner of the 450 Outdoor Championship has won both motos at High Point. In 2009, Chad Reed was struggling leading up to round 3. But after his perfect day at High Point, he would be the most dominant rider for the next 8 rounds. In 2010, Ryan Dungey took the points lead here, and he didn't lose it for the rest of the season. In 2011, High Point would again be a watershed for the championship race. For Mike Alessi, he hopes it'll be his first race of the outdoor season.
We're still feeling the effects of the crash at Hangtown, compounded by another crash yesterday at Zach Osborne.
With Mike nursing an injured shoulder, the Alessis arrived at the track 2 days early in order to do some mental preparation.
Right here, you got passed a couple times last year. And then they were coming in and they were able to hold this line like right here. You know what I'm saying? And you were going like way out there, leaving the door open. You got a chance to watch the other guys ride, walk the track a little bit, check stuff out. And obviously that has motivated them quite a bit.
As the sun set the night before race day, it became apparent that Mother Nature was going to have a part in the action. And as the sun rose, motocross fans came, undaunted by the forecast.
The fans have come in droves to High Point Raceway to witness the best riders in the world do battle.
He's going to go ride practice and see how that goes. After the practice, he has to go back into the medical unit and get another report. As long as they clear him, then it's good.
In the morning practice session, Mike was the 3rd fastest rider on the track.
I guess if he can handle that pressure right now in practice, then I think he's probably going to be all right. Yeah, it's right there. What matters right now is if this becomes an unsafe situation, then you need to address it accordingly.
Keeping things calm is something the Alessis are trying to learn. Chad Reed and the 22 Motorsports team have been doing it all along.
Hey, I will say this, 5 guys in a rent-a-car, you're bound to smell something that's not good.
When these guys are happy, they go fast. Chad is like, you know, you talk about the look of the bike, the pit shirt, what's going up, down, and sideways with even the semi, and then here at the riders' meeting, he's got his baby on his lap. I
mean, I got a wife and 2 kids, and I remember those diaper days, and it's quite a distraction. And then he goes out and throws down fastest lap time, so the guy's just like a razor.
The first surprise of the day came in 450 Moto 1, when Ryan Villopoto took the lead and checked out from the field.
This could be a big confidence booster for the number 2. Villopoto has an 8-second cushion out front. And at the checkered flag, Ryan Villopoto has taken Moto 1 here at High Point.
He hasn't even looked strong those first 2 races, and he had a good couple weeks off getting recovered and getting some good motos in, and it was really hot in Florida. Did a little testing, got the bike better now that he's stronger, and just starting to come together.
As the 450s were preparing to head out for Moto 2, it was the sky that began to grab everyone's attention.
Hey, can you guys hear what the announcer's saying? Is he talking about the storm?
It's looking gnarly up there, huh? It's looking burly, huh?
He may want to go to the other wheel.
I wonder if we should not use that tire. Go back to the other tire.
Hey, you guys got to bring the wheels down here. Stat.
And as expected, rain showers are moving in.
You got to stand?
Mechanics are now coming in with tires. They're actually doing tire changes as they head down to the starting line.
It's going to be slick. That's all you got to know.
The storm is out. It's done its damage. This track, it's going to get wild.
The 30-second board's in the air. The RPM is up. The gate's on the ground, and here we go.
Mike Alessi, the 800, taking over the early lead as he gets a great and clean jump off the starting line this time. Mike Alessi checking in on the number 1 spot, a 5.6-second lead after that first lap of racing over the number 1 of Ryan Dungey. Chad Reed in the number 3 spot. Dungey goes down in the number 2 spot, and now it's a matter of whether or not he can get that machine back up and rolling. Reed is around now, and Reed moving into the number 2 spot. But looks like Mike Alessi is on a glory cruise out here. 15.2 seconds over the rest of the field.
Come on!
Ryan Villopoto in 4th.
Alessi goes down in the Lucas Oil turn.
Chad Reed has made the pass. Reed moves into the number 1 spot. Alessi is 2nd.
Feeling the effects of a bent motorcycle due to the crash, Alessi fell behind. Both Villopoto and Dungey passed him. And without goggles in the mud, Chad Reed proved once again he had the composure to prevail in the outdoors.
Chad Reed takes the win. Ryan Villopoto about 6 seconds back.
With a 1-2 finish, Ryan Villopoto won his first overall of the season. Mike Alessi did not make the podium, but he and his father received something more valuable.
Mike got the lead, and dude, in 2 laps, he had a 20-second lead. That was awesome.
I still had a lot of fun, though.
Yeah.
Considering we weren't even sure we were going to race 24 hours ago.
While the Alessis were basking in the satisfaction of a successful day, not far away, 250 class rider Eli Tomac and his father John were trying to figure out how their day had gone wrong.
I don't know what happened on the start. It was just like my dirt was slow, but it looked good, but I was just going nowhere.
Just got in a bad spot for dirt. I don't know.
Yeah.
12 minutes to 20 kind of killed you. That little zone in there, it seemed like. Your little middle there when you were with Baggett, if you can fix that.
Tomac wasn't the only rider in the 250 class trying to figure out how to stay with Blake Baggett. After a disastrous week at Texas, Baggett responded by charging through the pack in Moto 1 at High Point.
I had a lot of anger, a lot of drive from Texas, you know, like all the on the internet, and I was just like, I'll show these people I'm tougher, I'm faster.
Well, we got the 250 riders poised on the starting gate. The gate is down, and here they come.
Baggett's up first, then Seeley, then Rattray.
Eli Tomac back in 11th.
Come on, here you go. And right now, Baggett is starting to stretch it out like a good yoga class.
Eli Tomac running in 4th as he's gotten around the number 17 of Justin Barsha. Leader is down. Blake Baggett has gone down. He finally gets out of there, gets back into the race, and already Rattray's got an 8.9-second lead over Blake Baggett.
Rolling.
And here comes that battle for the number 3 position we're talking about. Cole Seeley and Eli Tomac.
Outside, buddy, outside all the way.
Side by side, and Tomac has made the pass now.
Keep it going, buddy.
If I was a betting man, I would not count out Blake Baggett.
I had too much built up in me. I was going to the front no matter what it took and gonna pretty much hold that thing wide open until I got there.
Blake Baggett pulling up side by side. Rattray shut the door, and Blake Baggett goes rocketing by the number 28 of Rattray. He got it, and he got it quite convincingly.
I was really proud of how he rode. He got a really bad start and worked his way all the way back up to third and really improved on some of the areas that I wanted him to from the first moto.
After his heroics at High Point, Blake Baggett moved only one position forward in the championship points race. But the real damage had been done in his opponents' minds. Next time on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors. It's the final curtain for beloved hero Kevin Windham, and Tyler Rattray and his father Wayne team up for the outdoor title.
He's a hard worker, and the best way to pay him back and thank him is obviously to win a championship.
He keeps saying he's a retire in 2014. He's going to have to not still be competitive to retire, because I know him.
Kevin Windham trying to go around the outside of Michael Lessie and down.
Previously on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors. In the 450 class, Ryan Villapoto won his first overall of the year at High Point. But in trying conditions, Chad Reed proved resilient and maintained his points lead. Ryan Dungey had a mistake-induced second-place finish. After a difficult journey back to health, Mike Alessi nearly had a podium finish in his first race back. In the 250 class, Blake Baggett was unstoppable. A bad start and crash couldn't keep Baggett from winning both motos. Coming into round 4 at Budds Creek, Tyler Rattray, Brock Tickle, and Ryan Dungey are looking to shift the momentum back to themselves.
Wow, out of turn number 1 they come.
He is the 2011 West Coast Lights Supercross champion. But for Brock Tickle, his accomplishments remain in shadows.
Some dude sent me a message, Brock Tickle, you're the worst champion there's ever been in Supercross history. I've always been the underdog. I've always been the dude that's never been talked about. I've just always been that guy that's left out on the media, but it doesn't bother me. I mean, I'm doing what I love and I'm following my dreams.
After 4 years on a privateer team in the 250 class, Tickle received a phone call that young racers dream about.
Mitch actually called me and goes, I want you in my office on Monday. Can you do that? And I was like, yes, sir. And I had goosebumps and everything. And it's like a dream come true to even be part of that team.
Brock did not take his opportunity for granted. He was the only pro circuit racer in contention for a Supercross title, and he delivered.
He's got a good head on his shoulders where he perseveres, and that is everything. If you have the heart to not only when you get knocked down to get back up and keep fighting, but to set that bar so high to where you're really the only one that truly believes it's possible, that's something different.
Despite an intense training routine, Tickle has struggled in the outdoors. But that is what he expected.
You have to be a man in outdoors. It's not 15 laps, and then there's a checkered flag. You have 2 motos, and most of the races are hot and brutal, and there are so many fast guys this year, and all of them work hard.
7 more minutes. Bring it up a bit.
Round 4 will be held at Budds Creek Motocross Park. 90-degree heat with high humidity is typical for that track. Most racers dread it, but Tyler Rattray can't wait.
We get to Texas and Budds Creek where the heat really comes into play. I think that's when my fitness will really kick in.
Push it, push it, push it. Come on.
Last year, Rattray finished second in the championship, and his race wins came when conditions were brutal. This year, his fitness may be even better.
I think I've done a wise decision this year in investing in Eldon. I've worked with a lot of trainers in the past, and the program we're on now is definitely the best.
I need more on that. I need more.
With his new trainer, Alden Baker, at his side, Rattray put on a display of stamina in Texas. After starting the second moto 15 seconds behind the leader, the 28 put on a late moto charge.
And here comes the 28. He goes by the 35 of Cunningham and into that number 2 spot. Marshall holds on to that number 1 ride. Tyler Rattray can see him. Rattray is gaining seconds every lap. And here comes the 28. Rattray goes by him. And here comes the checkered flag. Tyler Rattray. The guy loves the heat.
After a dominant performance at Texas, the series moved to High Point, the track where Tyler achieved his first overall win in the United States. And Rattray looked poised to take over the series.
It is Rattray in the #1 spot. Rattray seems to get stronger as the moto wears on. Baggett is back in the #2 spot. It is almost 9 seconds, but if Baggett could run the blistering paces we've seen him run, he could very well challenge Rattray.
During the final laps of the second moto, Rattray is known as the strongest rider on the track. This year, Blake Baggett has begun to tarnish that reputation.
Blake Baggett pulling up side by side. Rattray shut the door, and Blake Baggett goes rocketing by the number 28 of Rattray. He got it, and he got it quite convincingly. I can just see the look in Tyler Rattray's eye. He's shaking his head saying, what's this kid got in the tank that nobody else seems to have?
You could have such a bad weekend and then come home, and when you see your baby girl, you're happy again. Want some? If she wants to eat, she'll eat. Otherwise, she'll just make you stand there for half an hour and just tease you. Everything revolves around her.
He loves coming home and, you know, being with Brooke, and everything's about Brooke now. She's #1. I'm #2.
For Tyler Rattray and his wife Samantha, their daughter Brooke has given them a new perspective on what Tyler's mother went through in order to give him the opportunity to race.
Tyler had it really, really hard when he was growing up. His mom didn't have a lot of money. She was a single parent. She really worked hard. Until you become a parent, I don't think you really see how much you give up for a child. You realize what it takes and the hard work, the time, not having what the parent could have had. And I hope one day if Brooke's ever a sporty lady like her dad wants her to be, I think me and Tyler will, you know, bend over backwards to put her where she wants to be.
When Tyler was 5, Wayne Lumiere became his stepfather. It was Wayne who taught Tyler how to ride a dirt bike, and he has been Tyler's trusted companion at the racetrack ever since.
I think it's important to have either your mother or father there at the races. They can see things that other people don't see.
Both during the week and on race day, Wayne has been watching Tyler ride for 20 years.
It's important for me to have Wayne. You always take a lot of advice from your father. We had a good relationship in 2008 when he was my mechanic, and we managed to win a world championship then.
Rattray's championship in Europe had been a 6-year effort, and the year he won was the only year his stepfather had been his official race mechanic.
I mentioned it to Mitch, and I said to Mitch he's a really good mechanic, and I really wanted to be my mechanic in 2011.
Asking if your father can be a mechanic at Pro Circuit is like asking if he can be a coach for the Yankees. Pro Circuit is the most prestigious race team in the world.
Mitch sat down with him, Wayne went and saw him in the office and said, I'll get back to you. And then I think it was like 2 weeks later, he phoned Wayne back and said, yeah, I want you to be Tyler's mechanic this year. And I was just really pumped.
Historically, look at the guys that have been successful. They're not from wealthy families or rich families. Their parents worked for a living. Jack McGrath, he's an auto mechanic. You look at Carmichael's father was an electrician. Stewart's dad worked construction for a long time. There's a lot of the kids that have made it that their parents did normal jobs. I'd like to see it always stay that way.
He's a hard worker, and I know my bike's always going to be in good shape when I get to the race, and I like working with guys that work hard, and the best way to pay him back and thank him is obviously to win a championship.
Coming up next on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors. The humidity and deep ruts at Budds Creek make it a perfect place for Tyler Rattray to defend his points lead. But they are also the reason why Kevin Windham must say goodbye to the sport he loves. Washington, D.C. It is a place of intersection between the past, present, and future. A place where we remember the men and women whose lives established and maintained the sovereignty of the United States. And it is a place where that fight continues. As soldiers returned from the Vietnam War in the 1970s, they had to do something to forget the horrors of war. One of those things was motocross. 50 miles south of these memorials, Budds Creek Motocross Park was established by naval officers and the Beasley family. Since its origins in 1973, this track has played host to some of the most important moments in U.S. motocross history. On September 23, 2007, the Motocross of Nations was held here. On that day, Ryan Villopoto became the first rider in history to win 2 motos at a Motocross of Nations event.
This is for all the bacon right here, your last one, huh?
In his last professional race, Ricky Carmichael completed the moto sweep for Team USA. It was total domination. Since 2007, the United States has won the Motocross of Nations every year. For the most part, it is because of Ryan Dungey.
The number 1 machine of Ryan Dungey starts to rack off lap after lap of perfection.
Last year was his most dominant showing, as he repeated Villopoto's 1-1 performance.
And the overall champion of the weekend. Folks, let him hear you, Ryan Dungey!
It was the culmination of a perfect year for Dungey. This year, on the other hand, has been full of misfortune.
Did he stop?
Dungey is off the side of the track and his bike is lifeless.
His most recent instance of bad luck came when he ran out of gas while leading the second moto at Texas.
We had that tank modified last year, ran all the outdoor season with it, Motocross Nation, that same tank went on my bike, same fuel, same tank, and we ran out. I mean, it's hard to accept. It's filled to the brim. I mean, this time I put more than half a tank on it, you know? People ask, you gonna fill up more than halfway this time? Yes, Chief.
When you're frustrated and you're down and you're always kind of dealing with circumstances that isn't ideal, as a rider, it really messes with you. It's mentally a tough sport. You know, physically it's tough, but mentally it can be tough and draining.
Ryan Dungey's kicking butt here today. He is 3.5 seconds faster than the rest of the riders.
For myself, I've always just tried to learn to keep pushing forward, keep pressing forward, always keep reaching for that top step.
I couldn't turn. It was just too up. I was better down deep. But fun, dude.
Still trying to figure out how Dungey got a 203. What? He's gonna be wondering where he can see some footage of Dungey doing a 203.
I don't want nobody in front of me.
I know you don't want nobody in front of me, but guess what? There's 40 guys out there. You need to get rid of your bad attitude.
Kevin Windham has a wife, 4 kids, a 33-year-old body, and a successful career behind him. The forces pushing him to retire are great, but there is a piece of Windham's heart that is ingrained in this sport.
He keeps saying he's a retire in 2014. He's gonna have to not still be competitive to retire in 2014, because I know him.
When factory Honda riders Trey Kennard and Josh Grant both got injured during the Supercross season, Windham was asked to fill in. At round 1, Windham hole-shotted the first moto and led half the race.
I am excited for the number 14, Kevin Windham. He's got some age on him, and he is out here running with these young guys, and he's whooping them.
That day, he would finish just off the podium at 4th overall. His success hasn't helped his family's bid to get him off the track.
Don't be trying to talk him into doing any more races. I'm serious.
Come on.
You don't have to live with him. And he had some serious issues going on with his body.
Round 4 at Budds Creek will see Josh Grant's return to racing. Windham and his family have planned to take the rest of the season off. For Kevin Windham, this is goodbye.
You know, I want to be out there so bad, and then reality hits in that, you know, it's like things start happening. You're not as sharp as you once were, and it's not like, do I love motocross, or do I love riding a motorcycle, or do I love supercross? It's not a question for me about love.
I was praying you was going to last a lot longer.
Yeah.
Appreciate all the great times you gave us.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thanks a lot. I say it all the time, 33 is not old, but there's a reason why there's not a bunch of 33-year-old motocross racers.
Riders like Kevin Windham have brought worldwide prestige to American motocross, and the distinction of an American championship has attracted riders from all over the globe.
always been a dream of mine to come here and race in America and race on Mitch's team, and I've always wanted to win a championship for him and put a number one plate up on his door.
This is Tyler Rattray's third year racing in the United States. He has improved each year. Coming into Budds Creek, he is the points leader, and for the first time, he will race with the red number plate.
It's going to be Dean Wilson with Tyler Rattray tucked in behind him.
Dean Wilson holding on to the number one ride, and he is running him down.
Rattray has never won the first moto at an outdoor national. He is not the fastest rider on the track.
You've always got guys like Dean and Barsha that are always fast, but when the weather's that brutal, you need to be big and strong, and that's what helps you get through the moto, because those bumps and track gets so rough and it's just so hot that it just takes it out on you.
And it seemed like Brock Tickle suffered a little bit of a Supercross hangover. He won the championship, didn't exactly come out swinging for the fences. Today may be his day.
In brutal conditions, Brock Tickle had his best finish of the year in Moto 1, a third place behind Dean Wilson and Rattray.
I think guys like Tickle are going to be good. He's big and strong, and I see him as a threat at most of the hot races.
Track's going to suit you now, eh? It's going to be way gnarly. All these guys, a lot of them are just going to be hating the second moto.
Coming up next on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors.
Tyler Rattray showing them how it's done.
You look at the line selection of Wyndham.
I want him to pass Alessi so bad.
The 250 class has been dominated by the pro circuit team so far this season. Dean Wilson has won most of the first motos, while Tyler Rattray and Blake Baggett have gone blow to blow in the second motos. As they lined up for Moto 2 at Budds Creek, Rattray's stepfather and mechanic, Wayne Lumiere, knew it was Tyler's moment.
Track's going to suit you now, eh? It's going to be way gnarly. All these guys, a lot of them are just going to be hating the second moto.
All of these riders at this point starting to feel the fatigue of a long, hot, humid afternoon. But they all continue to drive on, knowing how critical it is. Here we go into turn one. Tyler Rattray trying to get it done, but he gets cheeked up the inside.
Wow, out of turn number one they come. We can see Tyler Rattray's back into the number one ride. Here comes Blake Baggett. Baggett now moves up into the number two position.
Oh, Baggett goes down hard.
Oh, my.
Baggett lands on the soft stuff and goes right out the front. Come on, boy.
Tyler Rattray showing them how it's done here today.
We know that Rattray works amazingly hard. This is what he looks for, hot, humid, rough tracks. And here comes the checkered flag, Tyler Rattray.
Pretty much a dream come true. When you come from South Africa, like if you saw the racing in South Africa, it's so small there. It's just pathetically crazy small. To make good riders there, I don't know how they do it, but they somehow get good riders. His mom, when he was really young, took him to the races all by herself, and they put the effort in and come a long way.
Americans have never been defined by ethnicity. America is an idea. The idea that when given the opportunity, some people will seize it and fulfill their dreams. For this reason, Tyler Rattray is as American as they come. Opportunities do not last forever. And for veteran Kevin Windham, 450 Moto 2 is the curtain call for his 2011 outdoor season.
Give it everything you got.
Coming into round 4, Ryan Villopoto had won every moto he had competed in at Budds Creek. He kept that streak alive by winning 450 Moto 1.
Hank, congratulate you on the first moto. Good job.
You made it close, huh?
Late in Moto 1, Villopoto stalled his bike, and Ryan Dungey came close to passing him. Dungey has been coming close all season. It was his 4th second place of the year. Series points leader Chad Reed was behind them in 3rd. After starting Moto 1 in 12th, Windham would charge past Mike Alessi to a 4th place finish. In the humidity of southern Maryland, Moto 2 would be a test of strength.
Coming up the inside, it's going to be Mike Alessi with the whole shot.
But how about Chad goes from 4 to 2. Dungey into the number 3 ride. Kevin Windham in 4. Ryan Villapoto now to the number 5 position.
Mike Alessi now coming under pressure from Chad Reed with Dungey back in 3rd. And Villapoto has got around Windham.
We are looking at Alessi. Here comes Chad Reed. He's lurking in the background. He's playing with him like a cat plays with a wounded mouse.
He comes back to the inside on Alessi. Alessi slams the door shut on Reed.
Side by side they come. In the air at the same time. Elbow to elbow. He got him. Chad Reed has moved into the number 1 ride. Watch out, here comes Ryan Dungey. Dungey is right on the tail of him now.
Up and through the landmine of whoop. Here comes Dungey once again, and Dungey goes by Alessi.
Alessi was falling behind. After Villapoto went by the 800, Dottie Windham began to believe.
I wanted to pass Alessi so bad.
Mike Alessi, number 800 on the KTM. Number 14, Kevin Windham.
Come on, honey.
You look at the line selection of Windham. He's using all of the track right now. Kevin Windham trying to go around the outside of Mike Alessi and Dot.
A decade older, Windham passed Alessi in both motos at Budds Creek. Out front, veteran Chad Reed was keeping Ryan Dungey at bay.
He is the boss. And Reedy pumps his fist as he has won moto number 2 here today. Ryan Dungey finishes up into the number 2 position.
You know, it's clearly faster than I could get around him.
Our goal is to win races and championships. That's the goal. And I think as a racer, we'll do whatever it takes to win. Myself, I work way too hard to not go out there and give it my best and to win.
If there is a hereditary trait that has passed through generations of American motocross riders, it is pride.
I wish I could have got up there with the front 3. This pain goes away. The memories I have from the sport never will, and those cheers that these guys give me around this track stay with me forever.
Here.
I'm tired of eating mud, man.
I know.
I need to start.
Hey, unbelievable. That was so fun to watch.
While motocross destroys your body, it can heal your mind. Having given his all, Windham has no regrets. But there is no telling how long he will be able to live without his fix. Next time on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors. In a contract year, the Alessis set out to prove themselves at Thunder Valley.
Where's the number 800 of Mike Alessi?
Blake Baggett and Dean Wilson attack Rat Trace points lead. And Kevin Windham finds he can't stay away for long. Last time on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors. At every national this year, Ryan Dungey has finished 2nd in Moto 1 and watched the overall slip away in Moto 2. Budds Creek was no different, as he spent the last 25 minutes of Moto 2 breathing in the dust off Chad Reed's back tire.
You know, it's clearly faster than I can get around him.
Myself, I work way too hard to not go out there and give it my best and to win.
By charging past Mike Alessi and sticking with the top 3, Kevin Windham once again showed the determination that has made him an American motocross legend.
Unbelievable.
As round 5 will be held at elevation of over a mile high, fitness and bike preparation become top concerns. For many riders, the coming rounds will also be a final audition. Josh Grant and Mike Alessi will soon be free agents in a hurting economy.
Where's the number 800 of Mike Alessi?
Come on, you can do it. Come on, Mike, go.
For the men and women who work in this building every day, their explicit goal has eluded them.
KTM hasn't won a major championship in the US. And that's what we want to do. We want to make KTM the strongest team out there.
First and foremost, we're a product-driven company, and the product is designed to win races.
period. You can't really even call yourself ready to race if your product isn't ready to race, and you can't call your product ready to race unless it can go out and win races and win championships.
It is a world of parts, tools, and machines, but the most valuable resource is people. Before the 2011 season, KTM hired Roger DeCoster. As a racer, he won 5 world championships. As Suzuki's team manager, he and his team of technicians won multiple titles as well. Most recently in 2009 and 2010. That same team of technicians followed him to KTM.
I have a lot of respect for Roger and what he's done and where he moved Suzuki. When we first went there, I mean, you couldn't get anyone to ride for us. So I thought it would be the best thing for me to go with him. And it would be a whole new challenge coming to KTM.
It's a really good feeling to have the guys that followed me, and I never thought I would have tears in my eyes about this, but for me, it's all my life, and it just feels so good to have the guys follow me and be behind me 100%, because it did not look like coming to KTM was an easy choice.
At DeCoster's word, Ian Harrison and others left the championship team and went to a team that had never won. It is an opportunity for huge success or failure.
Part of it is scary, yeah. Yeah. But sometimes it's good to be a little scared. You have something to lose. Makes you perform higher, makes you perform better.
For the 2011 outdoor season, the fate of Roger DeCoster and KTM is tied to rider Mike Alessi. At round 1, Mike crashed in practice and suffered a concussion. He would be forced to sit out the first 2 rounds of this season, ending any hopes he or KTM had of a championship.
It was such a blow to the team, second practice, to lose it all the hard work, and you don't understand how devastating it is.
It has been 4 weeks since Hangtown, and Mike has raced 4 motos at both High Point and Budds Creek. In 3 of those motos, Mike started in first and then finished outside the top 3.
Alessi drops to the number 4 spot. What about Mike Alessi's endurance? We know that he missed 4 motos of racing.
Coming into Colorado, Mike must continue to pursue the fitness he had before the crash.
The most important thing to us on a Monday is racing results.
I feel I have probably the best crew in the industry and the best crew I've worked with in all those years. And I need to be really careful to keep the quality at this level.
Take a little rest or no?
Nope.
Alessi's contract is up this year, and KTM has made it clear that they want a championship. In the coming rounds, Mike must prove that he is capable of winning.
We have a professional race team for this year with the best technicians. It's up to us now, up to Mike, to take those components and turn it into wins. Why spend all that money on a rider that is failing? You don't continue to invest thousands of dollars in parts for that.
A championship is not won in a single year. It is a process. Mike has found himself in a similar stage of the process with his longtime rival, Josh Grant. Last year, Grant's season ended with a shoulder injury that required 2 surgeries. After signing a 1-year contract with Factory Honda, Josh tore his ACL at round 2 of the Supercross season. His knee required 2 surgeries as well.
4 surgeries in 1 year. It sucks that our sport's so brutal like that. Sitting at home, having all the doubt of, all right, when am I gonna be back riding, and am I gonna be back to the same speed?
Grant will be a free agent this coming off season. After 5 months on the couch, he has the difficult task of proving to Factory Honda that he is worth another year of their support.
One of my lifelong dreams was to be on a Honda. As an amateur, I was always on a Honda, racing for Honda Houston, then moving up to Geico, trying to keep a ride that I've always dreamed to have. So kind of at that point where I gotta live on the edge again and take those chances. If I don't go out and do good, that isn't an option. This is Wyatt. He was born September 27th. And a blessing for Ashley and I. It's not just about you anymore, it's about your family, and Wyatt drives me every morning to get up and want to go out and do what I need to do.
Trying to support a family on a dirt bike is a gamble. but Grant does have a good example to follow. Kevin Windham has been riding for Honda while Grant has been injured. And few men have worn the hats of racer, father, and husband better than Windham.
Tater cake. Hey, tater cake. Oh, mwah. Hey, babe. Yeah, babe, what you see? What is it? So what is that? What?
I've always just tried to follow his footsteps because he's made a really good name for himself and has had a really long and successful career. No matter what, you go to any race and you're gonna hear everybody cheer for K-Dub.
You got it? What you need? You gonna break something. I can see it already. Oh, don't throw it. Please.
Due to health concerns, 33-year-old Windham has not raced a full outdoor season since 2007. Round 4 at Budds Creek was Josh Grant's first race back, and it was scheduled to be Windham's last.
I was sitting at the lake, I had a beer in my hand, I was rocking in a chair, you know. I just gotten finished wakeboarding. Josh Grant calls, and he says, hey, what you doing? And I'm all hanging out at the lake. What are you doing? He's all, I'm riding. I said, why don't you come ride with me this weekend? And all of a sudden it dawned on me that I hadn't anything better to do that weekend than go race a motorcycle. I said, you know what? I can go race this weekend. As soon as I hung up with Josh Grant, I called Eric Kehoe and I said, hey, guys, are you sitting down? And he's all like, yeah, why? What's going on? I'm like, I think I want to race Colorado. Can we make it happen? And he said, yeah.
Coming up next.
Roger wants a Chad Reed, a Ryan Dungey, a Ryan Villapoto.
At Thunder Valley, contract negotiations begin. But for both Josh Grant and Mike Alessi, building a strong resume proves to be an unpredictable endeavor.
Come on, you can do it! Come on, Mike, go!
In many ways, the lush scenery surrounding Denver, Colorado appears to be a land of plenty. There is enough water and sunshine to support huge forests and wildlife. But at over a mile high, this abundant land has one deficiency: oxygen. The altitude at Thunder Valley, Colorado presents a major problem for riders and mechanics alike.
The rider's heart rate is immediately higher because you can't breathe. So that means that you're gonna have less energy to ride. Then obviously the bikes, because they don't get any air, they're slow, like really slow. And so that means that you have to ride the bike harder with less energy. It's hard, bottom line. You're good though, you're fine. You and Dungey, Windham, and Grant are all in the same second.
A little behind me.
Reed, more than almost a second.
Villapoto?
I didn't even see Villapoto's name. What am I thinking? I'm gonna go look at Villapoto's. I didn't even see his lap time.
Last.
What the happened? Something happened.
Only when you land.
Hard, yeah.
When you land hard, it cuts out.
Villapoto dead last in that one. He like DNF practice or something.
Maybe someone else's bike.
In the first practice, Ryan landed and the bike cut out a little bit. So we replaced all the major electrical system in the bike, and then it still did it. And we're like baffled by it, but we have no time.
We're gonna change the coil, the logger, and the engine. That's all that's left.
We have an hour and 8 minutes until the first call.
Team Kawasaki must take apart and rebuild Ryan Villapoto's bike in 1 hour. While mechanical failure is a universal problem that riders face, a team of factory-trained technicians is a privilege very few riders enjoy. The Alessis enjoy that privilege this year. But as far as next year is concerned, there are no guarantees.
You think you can stay here, or what do you think? You can get any sort of indication?
I think that they want a first, second place guy, you know?
Well, I know we're talking to Dungey, yeah.
But I mean, I know Roger, you know, and Roger wants a Chad Reed, a Ryan Dungey, a Ryan Villapoto.
Right. Well, that's it, those three.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, we're not there right now, you know? I think that he rides a Honda good.
Josh Grant and Mike Alessi are both without a contract for next year, and the factory Honda ride is up for grabs. The battle for Honda's attention is only the most recent in a long list of conflicts between Josh Grant and Mike Alessi. 2 years ago, Mike came to Thunder Valley 3 weeks out of knee surgery, hoping to earn some championship points. His knee was rebroken that day when he and Grant came together on the track. The knee injury that kept Grant on the sideline for the first 3 rounds of the outdoors occurred in a crash involving Mike's brother, Jeff Alessi.
If you start thinking that you want to come out and cut Josh Grant off, your start's gone. You're gonna blow it, you're gonna destroy your start. If you just come out straight, balanced, and perfect, I promise you, you have the whole shot.
Amidst this scramble to build a reputation in a day, Kevin Windham is the anomaly. Windham might have the most unique contract in the history of the sport.
Honda's probably going to be upset with me for releasing the details of our contract, but I'll do it anyway. It was a handshake. We agreed to race until the point that either one of us don't want to do that anymore.
While Windham enjoys a contract built on trust, Alessi and Grant must come to the line and prove themselves.
Gates on the ground. Let's see who grabs the whole shot. Tristan Craig with the advantage. Chad Reed right in behind him, and here comes Villapoto and Dungey.
Passed a lot of guys right away. It's good. 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 Oh, he passed Windham. Good boy. Okay, go past Grant.
We look a little farther back. Josh Grant, Mike Alessi. These two have never got along. They've had a run-in the last time they raced here, and they're going to tackle again here soon. Villapoto takes over the lead. Reed going after Tristan Craig. Josh Grant pulls off to the side of the track. He's idling along. Mike Alessi's made the pass on him. Kevin Windham's got around him, and he's in cruise control right now.
With his second knee injury of the year, Josh Grant's hope of demonstrating his worth to factory Honda has just disappeared. For Mike Alessi, the stage was set for him to make his case.
So Josh Grant's hurt now?
I don't know what happened to him.
No, they just said in the announcing tower he redid his knee.
Coming up next on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors.
Come on, you can do it! You can do it!
Villapoto went right in front of me and I high-sided and then just got run over.
Roger says you were late off the gate.
But it just seemed like the bike didn't go anywhere. It's terrible.
Well, don't have an attitude about the bike. Just go in there and just talk to him like a professional.
There was one thing on Tony Alessi's mind. His son Mike needs a contract for next year. After free agent rival Josh Grant got injured in Moto 1, Moto 2 seemed to be the perfect opportunity for Mike to catch the industry's attention.
Here we go, Gates on the drum. Who's it gonna be to the first turn? Chad Reed grabs a hole shot. Ryan Dungey and Kevin Windham right back behind him, and Villapoto sits about 6th or 7th.
And we have got riders down right here to the west of the town. We're a couple tangled up.
Come on, dude, get up. You can do it.
Reed, then Dungey, then Windham, then Villapoto. It's about heart and who wants the most in this second moto.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it.
Where's the number 800 of Mike Alessi? Normally a great starter.
Come on, get up.
Chad Reed hasn't lost a second moto this year.
Dungey trying to make the move on Reedy.
Come on, Mike, go.
And Villapoto takes that position for Windham.
Here comes Dungey up beside Reed. Dungey's not happy with second. Right now, Dungey's trying to go to the front of the field.
Dungey just shoots by Reedy. Dungey has the lead. Villapoto's about to make his move on Reedy now. He knows he cannot let Dungey get away.
You okay?
Yeah, I hit my head.
Yeah, just take it easy.
I'm okay. I think it would have been stupid if I would have kept going because I was so far back anyway.
Villapoto squares up Reed at the bottom of the hill and out drag races him into the corner.
What's hurt?
Just went back. I got run over by like 6 different guys.
Ryan Dungey followed by the 2 of Villapoto and Chad Reed back in the number 3 spot.
Your start would be better if you don't take your foot off the foot peg to shift.
Well, no, the bike jumped out.
Just telling you, if you did the process right, you would have whole shot the race and you wouldn't have been in that situation. because you came out way back here and you blew by everybody.
That was Villapoto, right?
Yeah, you blew by them. You'd have passed almost all of them. You'd have got right back up to like 8th or something, 9th.
Ryan Villapoto has closed up to the back fender of Ryan Dungey right now. Dungey gets a little squirrely coming out of that corner. Can Villapoto capitalize at the top of the hill?
It really makes everybody's job hard, dude. You would have gotten this guy to the top 20. You would have got 15th, 14th, whatever it was. We would have got some positions, points. Just watch for a second and tell me what you see.
Villapoto closes up on Dungey.
Won't be long now. I give him about another half a lap.
Side by side almost, they come down. Ryan Villapoto knows he does not want to be chasing Ryan Dungey in the last 2 laps of a race. He just doesn't get tired. The guy's like a machine.
Why didn't you just pick your bike up and go?
I could have, but I was so far back, I wouldn't even gotten the points.
I just don't know. I want to know the whys.
Because my bike was stuck under 3 motorcycles.
Ryan Dungey looking for his first overall win of the 2011 outdoor season.
Villapoto's still hanging in there. He is not giving up.
Kevin Windham, part-timing it in the outdoors. He's leading a good many of these riders around. And Lakewood, Colorado, will you please help me welcome the defending national champ back to the top step of the podium, rider number 1, Ryan Dungey.
Don't know what to do about your situation, dude. Do you want to get dressed so we can go?
Your outside line by me to the right, that was fast.
So
that was really fast.
It was actually beautiful passing.
It's another one of those days, you know? I mean, Stewart was decent in the Moto, you know, and got tangled up with Villapoto, crashed. A couple guys ran him over. I mean, me personally, he should have got up, should have charged back through the pack, but he didn't. So it's a little frustrating.
Tony's an extreme. He does lose sight of the big picture where it's a long season. Mark normally gets the blunt of it right initially. Tony normally calms down and then comes around.
At times, we all lose perspective. The perspective of the process. While Ryan Dungey was celebrating his first overall win of the year, Mike Alessi and Josh Grant were leaving the track in despair. It is an industry that makes its judgments based on 70 minutes of racing on one day of the week.
I think racers as a whole, a lot of our drive comes from getting beat, fear of getting beat. When the gate drops, you continuously have to prove yourself. I'm eventually going to glass these in. I actually hope to do more winning in my career, but it's funny because all that I have and all that I've achieved in the years of racing, it's been a lot more failures than successes. These on both sides of the barroom here actually represent the only wins that I've had, which they're a lot, but I mean, depends on who you compare them against, I guess. As we get further into the game room, I'll show you my walls of mediocrity. Prime example, 3rd, 2nd. But here's a first place from 1982. I think that was my first win. I was born in '78, so I must have been 4, right? Yeah. I don't look back as often as I should. I reflect on these trophies and I reflect on certain races, and fans do as well with me. They'll come up and talk about a certain race that they can remember, but a lot of my life is trying to look forward, and I need to sit back and relax and enjoy the process. Thinking about how to be remembered, I mean, A, I want my kids to remember me as far as the dedication to something. I mean, I've been in this for 30 years, week in and week out, trying to better myself for racing. I think there's huge lessons I can learn.
Beautiful work, nice work.
A couple of days after Colorado, he's in Red Bull, giving a full maximum effort to the point where he's ready to pass out and puke. You sit there and go, kind of regret the words that I said to him over the weekend. Kind of eat your words a little bit.
Nice work, buddy. That's a huge, huge effort.
While life is unpredictable, love shouldn't be. So as the eyes of a crowd make their judgments in a day, the real task is to be true to those who make their judgment over a lifetime. Next time on the Moto, inside the outdoors, Blake Baggett and Dean Wilson have a completely different approach to racing. and they will go to war at both Colorado and Redbud. Previously on the Moto, inside the outdoors.
KTM hasn't won a major championship in the US, and that's what we want to do. We want to make KTM the strongest team out there.
We have a professional race team for this year. It's up to us now to take those components and turn it into wins. Why spend all that money on a rider that is failing?
Come on, dude, get up. Where's the number 800 of Michael Alessi? Normally a great starter. Come on, Mike, go.
One of my lifelong dreams was to be on a Honda. If I don't go out and do good, that isn't an option.
Josh Grant pulls off to the side of the track. He's idling along. Tough break for the 33 of Grant. He's always ridden well here.
After 5 rounds, it has become clear who will remain to battle for the 450 championship. But at Redbud, staying out of harm's way is impossible.
Oh! Villapoto went down, cartwheeled.
And in the 250 class, 2 teammates with conflicting styles go head-to-head.
The best feeling for me when I go out there is to beat every single guy that has a trainer.
I spent more than my salary last year in a trainer this year.
These pro circuit guys are about to get in a fight.
For Blake Baggett and Dean Wilson, it has been a constant war. Wilson had the upper hand throughout their amateur careers. And when it came time to go pro in 2010, he was chosen over Baggett for the final spot on the pro circuit race team.
When we didn't get picked, I thought it was a bonus, actually, because all I was going to do is make Blake work that much harder to get into the pro circuit team.
There might be a little bit of feelings like, man, I thought I should have got the ride right off the bat. It might give me a little bit more steam, a little bit more power, just that in the back of my head. But I'll give it a little bit extra here and a little bit extra there just to make sure that everybody knows.
Blake Baggett, when he's on, he's unstoppable.
Baggett joined pro circuit before the 2011 season and has convincingly won 3 out of the first 5 rounds of the year.
Blake has set himself to that higher level than everybody else, and I think they all know it now.
Baggett's most recent display of dominance was a week ago at Colorado. In Moto 1, he started behind 2 of the fastest riders in the class, his rival Dean Wilson and Justin Barcia.
And Baggett kind of stalking this whole thing. He likes to wait till the halfway mark. He knows that his training and his discipline are going to start to kick in.
No matter if he's in 20th, they know that at the halfway point, he's going to pull the trigger. And they're going to have to worry about him coming because he's going to come.
Number 57 goes around the outside. Can he get the pass on Barcia yet? Baggett stepped it up on that last lap and was able to knock another whole second off his lap time.
Try to smash the competition. Try to beat it in on that. If I start 15th to 1st, anywhere in there, that I can get to the front, and I will be coming no matter how fast they're going, that I will be there.
Shoulder to shoulder they go, and Baggett takes over the lead. Baggett goes to the front of the field.
I can't even figure it out. When he goes to the track and he's 3 to 6 seconds faster lap than everybody halfway through the race, and he can pull the trigger anytime, I don't get it either, and I'm the dad.
Perhaps one of the reasons behind Baggett's recent success is his new trainer, Alden Baker. Baker is the most accomplished trainer in the sport.
Looking back at his clientele is pretty crazy. Ricky Carmichael, James Stewart, Ryan Villapoto. Those 3 names right there are the 3 baddest dudes. And I'd like to be known as one of those guys here in a few years. But I know that that's going to take a lot of work, and my puzzle is going to have to be put together right.
With Baker's acclaimed resume, there comes a high price tag. But sacrificing for Blake's career is something the Baggett family has always done.
I spent more than my salary last year in a trainer this year. My parents had to help, and
They believe in me. We spent pretty much everything I had, lived a normal life, normal house. Never took a vacation. Pretty much it was racing, racing, racing.
Everybody's got their portion to do every day. Leanne goes to the track with Blake. I go to work, and then when I come home, I worked on the bikes during his amateur career at nighttime. We always thought it was important that we actually all ate dinner together. Everybody should be eating at the same table. Whether we all have to cram in there or not, we eat all at the same time.
The biggest influence on a rider may be their family. In fact, this is one of the few things that Blake Baggett and Dean Wilson have in common.
My dad raised me, and he's pretty funny. Thinks he's funny, at least. He always play-fought me and threw me around a little bit, just messing around. When I'm at the track, I'm a fun guy, and I like to just goof around, have fun. I mean, talk to girls, I mean, whatever. I just like having fun. A lot of these guys are super serious on the starting line, and you can't even look at them. They're just so serious, and I'm just not a serious guy, so they just think I'm messing around, not focused.
Wilson has no trainer and works out alone, with only the voices of past glories for encouragement.
I train myself because I'm self-motivated. The best feeling for me when I go out there is to beat every single guy that has a trainer. You need a trainer to go and push you, that's cool, but I just feel like I work good by myself, and so it feels great when you beat all those guys that have trainers.
While Blake Baggett dominated 3 rounds, he struggled at the other 2. Wilson, on the other hand, has finished 1st, 2nd, or 3rd in 9 out of the 10 motos this year, and this consistency has given him the points lead.
It's early in the season to even talk about a championship, but obviously that's my goal. I'm not going to be happy with 2nd place.
Coming up next on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors, Chad Reed is looking to continue his dream season at Redbud, while Ryan Villopoto must overcome his greatest trial of the year.
Villopoto went down, cartwheeled.
What the happened?
Two of the biggest arenas in American sports lie within a 17-mile radius in the Midwest: Notre Dame Stadium and Redbud Raceway. The Notre Dame Fighting Irish have won 11 national championships. They've had the winningest coach in college football history and have produced the most Heisman Trophy winners and All-Americans. Redbud is a venue rich in tradition as well. It has hosted the National Motocross Series on the 4th of July weekend for nearly 35 years and has become the mecca of motocross in America. Today's heat index is 117 degrees Fahrenheit, but like always, Redbud attracts the biggest crowd of the year.
Come on, can you guys give me a Redbud?
It compares to like an Anaheim 1 or a Daytona or all the high, crazy, intense supercrosses. A track that I think is by far my favorite racetrack in the whole world.
This year, Chad Reed is coming to his favorite track as the most dominant rider in the 450 class. But it was only a year ago at Redbud that Reed was experiencing one of the lowest points in his career.
Way back there, not even competitive right now, the #1 of Chad Reed.
I left Redbud last year just thinking I'm over it. I just had nothing in the tank. Wasn't enjoying it at all. Didn't have that outdoor physical fitness that you need.
Diagnosed with mono and the Epstein-Barr virus, Reed's 2010 season ended 2 weeks after Redbud.
At this point last year, everyone thought that that was it. That was the last that they would see of me. We'd kind of pack up bags and head back to Australia.
It does not matter if a man is rejected, as long as he still believes in himself. At a moment when no factory team had the faith to offer him a contract, Reed spent millions of dollars starting his own team.
Everybody kind of had to take a chance on him, even me, leaving my job that I just signed a 2-year deal with. We had lunch, and I could tell that he still had so much desire, especially to prove everybody wrong. Everybody thought that he couldn't start his own team and he couldn't get it done on a privateer deal, and he just had so much confidence that he could. At first, I was pretty nervous, but after a while, it was kind of a no-brainer.
Here comes the 22 of Chad Reed, and he goes to the inside. Chad Reed has just jumped into the #1 ride.
I don't think anybody thought he was going to come out there and beat Dungey the way he did at Hangtown, that was just awesome.
You got to hand it to Chad Reed. He has done the heavy lifting.
If anybody doubted that he wasn't in shape, he totally proved everybody wrong, went out there and just did 30+2 better than anybody, and then backed it up at Freestone.
And here comes Chad Reed. He is taking Moto number 2.
I look at these kids and everybody talks about them, how strong they are and how fit they are, and I was able to win all second motos of the first 3 races.
Chad Reed is leading the defending outdoor national champ, Ryan Dungey.
Reedy pumps his fist.
On Father's Day weekend, I had my son Tate. To have Tate and to put him on my shoulders, probably one of the best feelings and coolest feelings that I've ever had in my life.
Most motocross racers retire at 30 years old. At 29, Reed is running a race team and having the best start of his outdoor career.
All my factory teams that I was ever on, except for 2009, when I got to work with Suzuki guys, they were just frustrating years. I felt so controlled and so restricted. Not that I know everything and not that I'm perfect, but there's things that I feel like you need to do. And a lot of those things was exactly how Roger, Ian, Goose, and all the staff at Suzuki ran that race team.
During his partnership with Roger DeCoster, Ian Harrison, and Goose in 2009, Reed won his first outdoor championship. Although he could not work with those same people directly, their influence on Reed was the foundation of 2-2 Motorsports.
The one person who I value their opinion at the highest level is Goose. He's by far the best mechanic that I've ever had. I'd asked him quite a lot, who do you think is a good mechanic? And we were brainstorming forever. One day I called him up, I'm like, hey, what do you think about Lars? And he's just like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I didn't even think of him. And once I got Goose's blessing on that, I was sold.
From personnel selection, to foreign relations with other teams and sponsors, to getting on the bike and racing, Chad Reed is working several full-time jobs. But for him, the extra burden is more of an opportunity to do things his way.
I feel like I have a huge edge on my competition. I play a daily role in how this team operates. When you're on a factory team, you're restricted on the things that you can do and the input that you can have. So I would say that this year is by far the most enjoyable year that I've ever had.
Although Chad Reed did not enjoy his stay at Kawasaki, Ryan Villopoto has had a very successful relationship with that team. Despite the fact he suffered season-ending injuries in 2009 and 2010, Kawasaki has continued to support him.
You're running a business yourself. You got your practice bike mechanic, your bus driver, you got people counting on you to do well, and then if you don't do well, on down the line, it's not a good chain reaction. Cowie stood behind me through my injuries, and the people I have working for me know that things go wrong, and they know that sometimes you just don't win, even when you put 110% in.
Villopoto has shown unparalleled speed this year, winning motos at round 3, 4, and 5. However, an illness and crashes have kept him out of the points lead.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Redbud, Michigan!
Show all these guys are still nice.
Redbud marks the halfway point in the National Series, and Chad Reed has an 18-point lead in the championship points race. For Ryan Villopoto and Ryan Dungey, opportunities are slipping away, and the need to beat Chad Reed is becoming more dire every moto.
All shot goes to Jake Weimer. Dungey goes around the outside. Millsap takes the lead away from Weimer. Chad Reed moves up into the number 3 spot. Oh! Villopoto went down, cartwheeled. A big end over end.
What the happened?
Villopoto on the deck down at the bottom of the sky jump.
Unbelievable. You gotta be me.
Chad Reed trying to go to work right now on Millsaps, and Ryan Dungey watching this all take place. Villopoto's gonna ride around without a visor, full bullet head for 30 minutes plus 2 laps. Dungey continues to pressure the number 22 of Reed, and Reed knows he's back there.
We gotta get Davey now.
Shoulder to shoulder they go. Here comes the number 22 of Reed.
And across Larocco's Leap they come, and Chad Reed has made his move. The 2-2 Motorsports launched himself into that number 1 position. Villopoto running 18th right now. The side plate is off. His pipe is about to come off.
Redbud contains the biggest jump in outdoor motocross, and Ryan Villapoto's bike was falling apart. If his bike failed while he was 50 feet in the air, he could face his third injury in 3 years. If he pulled off the track, he could lose the championship.
Championship points, the implications are critical. Villapoto's not going to pull off. There's the 22 of Reed and the one of Dungey right behind him.
Dungey coming up onto the rear wheels. He goes to the outside. He tries to slingshot around Reed. They're side by side in the air at the same time. Ryan Dungey's on the move. Chad Reed slams the door. And Chad Reed is about to take the #1 position.
Dude, I had so much dirt in my mouth.
Awesome ride, man.
Get me a set of side panels, a rear fender, and a subframe, a mid-pipe, and a new V5 muffler. Well, you did a good job coming back.
Dude, I was lucky I didn't just hit.
Oh, you're real lucky.
Over the thing, just like Mike did.
The jump that nearly ended Ryan Villapoto's race ended Mike Alessi's season 3 years ago. Alessi was run over several times, leaving him with 2 broken scapulas and broken ribs adjacent to his spine. Villapoto dodged a bullet and willed himself to a 9th place finish, worth 12 championship points.
Whew, dude, we got some damage here. We got lucky.
Coming up next on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors. Redbud presents another battle in the Blake Baggett versus Dean Wilson war.
These pro circuit guys are about to get in a fight.
And Ryan Villapoto sets out to redeem himself in Moto 2. As the outdoor series comes into the halfway point at Redbud, the 250 championship race has become a battle between 3 riders who are on the same team. Dean Wilson, Tyler Rattray, and Blake Baggett are the only riders who have won motos this year, and they have all had the points lead at some time.
Racing against Dean and Tyler under the tent, they just have to step out of the role that they play on the bike. It's their job, and they all want it. They're geared up to go fight for their career.
Tyler's world champ, so that's probably gonna be your toughest guy. He's mentally tough and he's physically tough.
Squeeze it tight, extra tight, so you go dead straight. Okay. You get a good start, you're gonna win.
I think it's pretty much all in the start. Whoever gets a good start is going to be up front most of the race if you don't crash. You need to get out of that gate and rip a whole shot for sure.
Whole shot's gonna go to Justin Barsha.
Sights into the #2 position. Wilson into the #3.
And then Dino's just fast. There's not much that really bothers him.
These pro circuit guys are about to get in a fight.
Wilson has a rear view mirror full of Blake Baggett.
Blake Baggett, I've raced him through my amateur career quite a bit. He's really fast. I mean, he can set down fast lap times and he can win races. He's already proved that.
Oh, Tim, you got a beauty shaping up. Dean Wilson and Baggett's reeling him in there right in your lap.
For Wilson and Baggett, Redbud is the current battle in their lifelong war. For most of his amateur career, Baggett lived in Wilson's shadow. But at Redbud, you could see the momentum shifting.
I always thought Blake was one of the faster guys. Dean actually had more championships during his amateur career, but once Blake knew what he had, the tools that he had, I figured that no one was going to touch him.
Baggett is giving Dean Wilson all he wants. Wilson goes on to the inside. Baggett an entirely different line. Blake Baggett trying to take a shot at Dean Wilson.
And we've had a pass. Blake Baggett's gone up and around the #15 of Wilson.
There's times that it gets kind of emotional when Blake's out there. Years ago, we were just 10th, 20th. With Blake being up there and winning a lot of races, you're pretty proud. Especially when you go somewhere and somebody asks, hey, that's Blake Baggett, and you hear it, you know. That's what's it's kind of cool.
I would want to say that he's here now for just his drive, his determination, but I think that's just such an understatement for him. He knows exactly what it is that he wants. He wants to be the best out there, and I'm sure everyone says that, but he knows that he's capable.
Confidence might be the most important ingredient for a champion. It is what gave Chad Reed the power to build 22 Motorsports. And it is also why Kawasaki has continued to stand by Ryan Villapoto. regardless of the circumstance.
I feel like every race we go to, he could win. We know we got a good setup on the bike right now. We know his fitness is good. Get a couple better starts and get out there clean with those guys because we know he has the speed.
Villopoto suffered a crash in Moto 1 that could have ended his season, but he was not overcome by fear. He got back on his bike and finished the race. And as 450 Moto 2 got underway, he looked as confident as ever.
And Villopoto gets around Dungey. Here they come. The Kawasaki rider, Ryan Villopoto, holds on to the #1 run. Ryan Villopoto, he is pulling away and putting together a dream run here.
Confidence is only built by overcoming trials. Villopoto lost points at Redbud, but strengthened his will.
We knew if he was out front, he could win, and he proved it that Moto. They didn't have anything for him.
While Villopoto is clearly the fastest rider in the class, Chad Reed is the best at damage control. Reed struggled in Moto 2 and still finished third, which was enough for his 4th overall win of the year.
This year, it was such an amazing vibe, just cheering for me, and they were just respectful, and you're kind of like, wow, this is kind of surreal.
While he's Australian by birth, Chad Reed has come to embody something that is distinctly American. He risked everything for freedom and emerged victorious. Next time on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors. Trey Kennard makes his 450 class debut at Millville. And as the series moves to his childhood home, Ryan Dungey cannot allow another win to slip away.
So disheartening when you're that close.
But the biggest crash in years will remind every rider what is really at stake.
Oh my goodness! Ryder goes way off the motorcycle. That was Chad Reed.
Previously on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors.
I look at these kids and everybody talks about them, how strong they are and how fit they are, and I was able to win all second motos of the first 3 races.
The 2-2 Motorsports launched himself into that #1 position.
I feel like every race we go to, he could win.
The Kawasaki rider, Ryan Villopoto, holds on to the #1 run.
Sometimes you just don't win, even when you put 110% in.
Oh! Villopoto went down, cartwheeled.
Dungey continues to pressure the number 22 of Reed, and Reed knows he's back there.
Once again, Dungey was the victim of experience. He has not been able to pass the veteran all year. Redbud supplied one of the greatest days of racing this season. But hours after the crowds had disappeared, a young man was fighting for his life. The following week, word had spread that one of our own would not make it to the line.
So what I want to do is take a moment of silence for you so that you can say, he's not here, I am.
The Motocross Nationals take place in remote locations on Saturdays. Sundays are often used up by travel. And for riders of faith, attending church service is often impossible. Pastor Steve Hudson has taken it upon himself to provide a weekly service for the riders and their families. But never has this service been more meaningful than today.
Josh came to camp, and Josh listened to me, and he said, I want to know that when my days are done, I want to go to heaven. He said, what I've gained from listening to you is I need to put my faith in God, and I don't need to clean up to come to him. Is that right? I said, bingo.
The morning prayer service today will contain a moment of silence in memory of Josh Lichtel. A week ago at Redbud, Lichtel collapsed on the track and began suffering seizures due to heat exhaustion. The heat index was 117 degrees Fahrenheit. After being rushed to the hospital, Lichtel passed away at 2 a.m. on Monday, July 4th. He was an amateur champion, and when he went pro in 2006, we followed him and his family during his rookie season.
Feeling good? Good. I'm glad. Ready for that shake? Huh? Yeah! Get that start inside. You're the man, right? Get him, boy! Come on! Get him! Come on, boy! Come on, get them guys! Oh, run him off the track. Ran him off the track. Yeah! Oh! Holy gosh, what? Get it going. Get out before the corners and then get into them. Then out and just rock them, man. Like you're on a GP overseas. Just by ear and walk. And launching, you're launching in friggin' hills longer than anybody. And you're friggin' going boom all the way down the bottom of them. If you can get, when you're launching them hills, scrub them son bitches.
In his darkest moments, Lichtel had a father committed to encouraging him. And according to his brother Bill, Josh never gave up on his dream, even till his last breath. He was 23 years old.
When something happens like it happened at Redbud, I hate it because I knew him. But here's what I know. My whole life and my whole existence is about where he is now. Don't walk away from here sad or depressed. You ought to walk away from here going like, I'm living today. I'm gonna have a good day, rain or shine, because whatever reason, I've been given breath to my lungs, and I'm gonna use it up and ride my hardest, and I'm gonna eat some good food, and I'm gonna look my friends in the eye and say, I have a blast when I'm hanging around you, and you might even wanna look at your mom and dad today and say, I love you.
The impulsive reaction to death is fear. In motocross, obstacles are built to both remind us of danger and teach us to overcome it. This jump is called Holy Schmidt, in memory of Donnie Schmidt. He was the most successful pro rider to come out of Minnesota before Ryan Dungey. But his life was cut short unexpectedly from aplastic anemia when he was 29. Spring Creek Motocross Park was Schmidt's favorite track, and that love continues in his successor, Ryan Dungey. Coming up next.
Now, Chad Reed, very crafty when it comes to making his way through riders. Dungey, a little bit nicer of a guy. He may have to throw that nice guy persona out the window and start roughing up some people.
He's going to dive to the inside. Dungey, he's got a tire past him.
Round 7 will be held at Spring Creek Motocross Park in Millville, Minnesota. There are several reasons why Ryan Dungey looks forward to this event all year long.
The track's amazing. It's got everything a rider could pretty much dream of. I've had great success there the last few years.
The last 3 times Dungey has showed up at Millville, he has won the overall. Last year's win was one of the most dominant performances of his career.
It is Carmichael time. He is 33 seconds ahead.
On top of being his favorite track, Dungey will receive more support at Millville than any other venue on the circuit.
I always look forward to that. Obviously, growing up there my whole career, from the time we get there, you see all the friends and family and all the people you grew up racing with.
Amidst the memories of past success and the throng of family and old friends, there is one thing that is weighing heavily on Ryan Dungey's mind. Right now, he needs a win.
Chad's so smart, you know, he just knows just what he needs to do to get by. He's got it all calculated out.
In 5 motos this year, Ryan has found himself in second behind Chad Reed. In 4 out of 5 of those motos, Reed won.
Definitely a surprise with Reed, like especially at Hangtown. He was really strong all the way to the end.
Last year, Ryan Dungey won races by beating people at the end of the moto. This year, Reed has answered his late moto charges, one after the other.
The boss is holding off the number 1 of Ryan Dungey, the current national champ. This is going to help his points lead, especially if Dungey can't do anything with him.
In the second moto at Budds Creek, Dungey spent the entire race right behind Reed.
was frustrated at the end of that one. I knew I had the speed, I knew I had the conditioning, I felt great, and I didn't make it happen.
You know, it's clearly faster than I couldn't get around him.
It was one that I walked away from, I wouldn't say ashamed, but more disappointed.
Just 2 weeks ago at Redbud, Dungey spent another entire moto eating Chad's roost.
Ryan Dungey's on the move. Chad Reed slams the door.
You're so close to winning. It's just so disheartening when you're that close.
He's too nice with this.
I know. Hey, but that guy Dan Fahey even said, he goes, Chad's just working you guys. You're much faster than him, but he's working you guys over. He knew when Ryan was out of tear-offs. He told me, he goes, I knew he was out of tear-offs. He goes, I was just roosting him, going side to side. And Ryan kept saying, he goes, hey, I'd take a different line and he'd be in that line. I'm like, he's an old dog.
Yeah, exactly.
Amidst this ongoing conflict between Chad Reed and Ryan Dungey, Trey Kennard has come to Millville for his first 450 race in the outdoors. Kennard has spent the last few months recovering from a fractured femur, but he didn't show it in practice. He posted the fastest lap time in the field.
Qualifying practice was awesome. Got the pole position, which I was stoked on. You know, I didn't really expect that.
Moto number 1 here to the 450 class. Chad Reed, Ryan Dungey, Villapoto, and Kennard. Going to be a good battle before it's all over.
He was in front of his hometown fans, on his favorite track, and in desperate need of momentum. The stage was set for Dungey to turn his season around.
The 2-2, the 1 and the 41. Chad Reed has taken the whole shot. Ryan Dungey trying to move his way up.
Where you at? Like 5th, I think. Still got to pass Reed, though.
6 moto wins for Chad Reed, and he is going after his 7th moto win of the year. Ryan Dungey into the number 2, Trey Kennard into the number 3.
Gotta say how impressed I am with the 41 of Trey Kennard to come back, this being your first race since your broken leg, and now you're up in that position.
Dungey is about ready to put pressure. The defending national champion is trying to run down the current points leader.
He is not giving Reed an ounce of space to breathe, and he's starting to come on. He's within 4 bike lengths now. Chad Reed bubbles. Here comes Dungey. Oh, Dungey. It hit him, almost ripped his arms off the bars. Dungey loses ground probably 40 yards, 50 yards now.
As the moto wore on, Dungey closed the gap on Reed several times. Reed outlasted each of his assaults.
Chad Reed enjoying a 9-second lead, a slam dunk.
Just keep losing 1 point every race, huh?
Chad Reed receives the checkered flag. An entrepreneur, we may call him, as he decided to heck with it. I'm going to start my own team. But he's been very, very successful.
I came out that first moto and just got the whole shot and laid it down.
We weren't even sure if we were going outdoors, so for him to just come out and be winning races and battling with a guy like Dungey, who last year almost didn't lose any races, especially towards the end of the moto. I mean, we beat him at the end of the moto a lot of times now. I mean, that just shows how great a shape he's in and how much desire he has to win.
After Moto 1 at Millville, Chad Reed had defeated Ryan Dungey 5 times this season. When racing head-to-head last year, Reed never beat Dungey. In fact, a year ago at Millville, Reed pulled off the track during a moto and later terminated the contract he had with Kawasaki.
I wasn't well, I wasn't at my best. I didn't like the Cowie bike. I didn't enjoy being around the environment that the Cowie team was. When I walked away and I gave up multi-million-dollar deals, that was because that was what I felt was right and the best for me. Not only did I take the gamble, but I was gambling on myself. This team, there's one rider, and that's me. I felt that I still could win races and put myself in title contention. And if you're gonna gamble on something, gambling on yourself is the best thing because you have 100% control of it.
Coming up next on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors. Chad Reed is in complete control over his race team and the championship points race. But even he is not immune from chance.
Chad Reed has taken over the lead from Villapoto. Villapoto dropped back in a second.
Oh my goodness!
In between Redbud and Millville, there was a weekend off. Chad Reed chose to take his family to the Bahamas for a vacation. He came back with the smile and dreadlocks.
I just felt like since November last year when I pulled the trigger on creating 22 Motorsports, it's been wide open, and both Ellie and I have just thrown everything that we had at it. And I felt like I was getting to a point where I was running on empty. We packed up and went to the Bahamas. We got to go there, hang out, recharge the batteries. And I came out that first moto and just got the whole shot and laid it down. I actually had a pretty easy moto.
Chad Reed, win number 7 on the year.
I felt like Millville, I was a 1-1 guy. That was how it was gonna be. I didn't feel that anybody could beat me that day.
In order to win the overall at his hometown track, Ryan Dungey had to win the second moto. But with 9 second-place finishes this season, Dungey needed to do something different.
Now, Chad Reed, very crafty when it comes to making his way through riders. Dungey, a little bit nicer of a guy. He may have to throw that nice guy persona out the window and start roughing up some people.
Guys have talked about what a bad year for Dungey, but he's in contention. This could be a one-race thing that could turn this whole thing on its head.
And into turn number 1 they go. Ryan Villapoto, Ryan Dungey, Chad Reed.
Now Villapoto is feeling the heat from the 22 machine. Chad Reed pulls alongside. He's got the inside. Chad Reed has taken over the lead for Villapoto. Villapoto drops back in the second. Dungey.
Oh my goodness! Ryder goes way off the motorcycle. He was flying through the air, 50 feet in the air, and he came down off the racetrack, and that was Chad Reed. And Chad Reed is on the ground in an unbelievable crash.
Hey, is Reed okay?
I have never seen a crash like that. And Chad Reed totally got off his motorcycle.
Villapoto looks smooth as ever. Dungey, he knows what he's got to do. Reed out of the picture for right now.
I did a double take. The sun was in my eyes. I saw something in the corner of my eye, and I'm like, no, did that just happen? And as I was going off the jump and I looked, Chad's like through the air, and I'm thinking, wow, it kind of shocked me. Like for a whole lap, I was kind of like taken aback from it.
Laying on the ground, can't get any breath in, and you're just like, what the hell just happened? It just seemed like it was just one big blur. Unfortunately, you remember it. And then once I gained my breath, your instincts say, get back on the motorcycle, you're okay. Get back on the horse and get back after it.
Hearing a lot of cheers, Tim, what's going on?
He is up. Chad Reed is on the motorcycle, and the crowd is cheering him on. And when you see the replay here, ladies and gentlemen, I have never seen a crash like this before.
When I got back up, I honestly felt like I was in Australia and the whole crowd was my hometown crowd. And then every lap after that, it was just like this big, crazy wave around the racetrack where the crowd was just going nuts.
Every mechanic in the mechanics area was waving their flags to the 22 Motorsports.
It really honestly just kept me going because I was done. Every time I pushed, I felt like I was going to throw up.
Chad Reed had suffered the biggest crash in years and was now charging through the pack. Ryan Dungey was watching Ryan Villapoto slip away. Never had Dungey's effort looked so plain.
Villapoto's out front, and he's starting to stretch it. He's dangerous when he's out front from the get-go. Ryan Dungey, the word has been, when is he going to get slightly aggressive?
And Chad Reed is now in 20th, so he is starting to score points.
Surprisingly, the bike looks all right. I don't know how. Surprisingly, he looks all right. I don't know how that either.
On lap 7 and 8, Dungey cut 2 seconds off Villapoto's lead. Then on lap 9, he cut another 3 seconds off. He was refusing to lose.
Dungey and Villapoto in a war, 1.3 seconds apart. And I tell you what, Ryan Dungey is bringing it. Here comes Minnesota's Ryan Dungey.
Dungey has found a way. Trying to set him up. He's inside. He's outside. He's going to down the inside. Dungey. He's got a tire pass that takes Villapoto out. Villapoto is down.
How about that? So Ryan Dungey takes a shot at it.
Wasn't a dirty move by any chance. Villapoto unable to get on the hooks, stuffed the front end, soft sand took him out. But man, oh man, what a changing of the guard right there.
Ryan Dungey with his fist in the air. He has done it. He has won the overall.
Way to go, tough guy. Oh.
I'm hurt. Hey, why? Good. That's the best I've seen you charge in a long time.
And a tremendous run for Chad Reed. Reed will maintain the points lead. I'm a Chad Reed fan now, no question about it.
Amidst the fury of Chad Reed's heroics and championship points battles, Trey Canard rode quietly to a third-place overall finish in his first 450 Outdoor National.
Those guys, they were on a mission that day and beat me pretty good. Overall, it was a great first round for me, and I feel like I learned a lot, and for it to be my first race in a while, coming off the couch is always tough, so I was happy with it.
That second moto, all of a sudden he started clicking and he started going for it, and I could just tell by the way he was riding that he's either going to put it on the ground or put it on top of the box. He made up a bunch of time on Villapoto, like 7 seconds and 3 laps. And that says something. Villapoto's no slouch. Once he saw that he was gaining on him, he just knew he had to do it.
Your local hero, Ryan Dungey!
That was pretty cool. To get a win there for the series, but also to do it in front of your family and the friends and all the people that you grew up racing with. It was more exciting for me to see everybody else so happy and to see the look on their faces of they had a great time and they had fun. That's what I live for.
Perhaps the most discouraging thing in life is the realization that for all of your efforts, ultimately, there is much that is out of your control.
Pretty traumatizing just because no part of me would I change anything that I did. It wasn't like I did anything wrong. At a racetrack and a race weekend in Millville that I felt that I couldn't lose. And not really a major mistake that I made. I got ejected from the bike and ended up having a pretty spectacular crash. It was hard, probably one of the hardest motos of my life. Just everything crazy going through your head. You're trying to figure out what the hell just happened.
I think Chad showed the world just how tough he is. I'm just in awe of the guy now. He's just a bad dude. I think most wouldn't have got up and most wouldn't have continued.
Dude, you're badass, man.
That one hurt.
Dude, you're like superhuman.
What?
You're like superhuman. Hey, thanks for taking the hit so the bike didn't have to, all right? Appreciate
I think
that.
on that show, Stan Lee's Superhumans. I shouldn't be alive.
The fact that people come up to you and, oh, you know, I didn't like you before, but now I like you because you got back on a bike. You enjoy it and you're thankful, but you're confused a little bit because never have I ever just laid on the ground and not got back on a bike. I didn't do anything that I wouldn't normally do, but people just view you under a different light, and I find that interesting.
They do not control what others think of them. They do not control what happens to them on the racetrack. And they do not know which day will be their last. To fear is natural, but our heroes live by a different creed. Never give up. For there is only one thing in their power, their effort. Next time on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors. The Big Three have stolen the spotlight this season, but there are others, even former champions that struggle every day to emerge from their shadows.
It's definitely cool to see it. Almost kind of just a reminder, if anything, a little confidence booster at one point. You know, you did have it together.
Dungey goes to the outside, tries to work hard on Ryan Villapoto, but Villapoto's going to grab the whole shot. In 15th place, the number 32 of Jake Weimer.
I mean, for me, I guess what keeps me coming back is just believing that at some point I'll be able to be competitive again.
Another struggling champion, Trey Canard, arrives at Washougal, trying to overcome a spree of injuries.
Trey Canard putting in a fine ride as he comes back to racing after a broken femur.
For those in the shadows, Washougal is where things only get worse. Previously on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors.
Dungey and Villapoto in a war.
Ryan Dungey, the word has been, when is he going to get slightly aggressive? He's going to go to the inside. Dungey, he's got a tire pass that takes Villapoto out.
At Millville, Ryan Dungey won the overall, an inch to within 1 point of Ryan Villapoto. Yet somehow Chad Reed was able to hold on to the points lead as the series heads to round 8, Washougal Raceway. The Big Three have stolen the spotlight this season, but there are others, even former champions that struggle every day to emerge from their shadows.
Dungey Villapoto to the outside, tries to work hard on Ryan Villapoto, but Villapoto going to grab the whole side. 15th place to number 32 is Jake Weimer.
I mean, for me, I guess what keeps me coming back is just believing that at some point I'll be able to be competitive again.
Another struggling champion, Trey Canard, arrives to Washougal, trying to overcome a spree of injuries.
Trey Canard putting in a fine ride as he comes back to race him after a broken femur. Trey Canard walked out hard.
Trey Canard has been sitting on the couch for practically half his pro career. For his rookie season in 2008, Canard won the 250 East Supercross title, but broke his femur during the outdoors and ended his season. In 2009, he broke his wrist at High Point, and again his season ended there. In 2010, Canard was finally healthy, and this was his last chance at a 250 title.
From the start, it was super low, and it got to a point to where basically I just went out there to ride. I was doubting myself so much. With our sport, it's so mental, you know, and especially if you've been beaten down with injuries. Midway through the series, it was like, maybe I can get a top 5. Really, I had nowhere to go but up.
At round 5, Canard hole shotted the second moto and landed on the podium. At round 6, he won the overall, something he had never done before.
I had this confidence boost after the first one at Redbud, and it seemed like once I got a little bit of steam, it just kept going.
It is the 38. Canard has won it.
Once you find that rhythm, it seems like it just keeps getting, I don't want to say easier, but it does.
In the past 15 years, only 3 other riders in the lights class have won 4 outdoor nationals in a row. Ryan Villapoto, James Stewart, and Ricky Carmichael.
It's hard to find your swagger. That was whenever the swagger was in full force, for sure.
Going into round 6 at Redbud, Canard was 57 points out of the lead. At the 12th and final round, he won the outdoor championship with the most amazing comeback in nearly 20 years.
Unbelievable. It's crazy to really explain. From the minute you kind of cross the finish line, it's like your whole life kind of flashes before you, everything that you've done from the time you can remember until now, and it's just a surreal moment, and you know, something I'll never forget.
With Trey's success, opportunity came knocking. He was acquired by Factory Honda and set his sights for the 450 class in 2011.
That was a huge honor to be approached by Honda, to be the guy that they wanted to build a future with.
In the 1980s and 1990s, Team Honda was a dynasty. Their roster was the who's who of the sport. David Bailey, Rick Johnson, Jeff Stanton, Jeremy McGrath, and most recently, Ricky Carmichael, all gave Honda multiple championships. In 2003, Ricky Carmichael was acquired by Team Suzuki. Since then, Honda has never been the same.
People are always going to want that. You know, people are always going to hope for like what Ricky did.
It has been 8 years since Honda has won a title in the 450 class. Now, they have put their faith in Canard to carry the banner in hopes they can return to their winning ways. 4 months ago, Honda's trust in Canard seemed to be well placed as he won 3 Supercross races. But true to his injury-riddled past, Trey found himself in the hospital once again with the second femur break of his career.
You know, the team was like, we believe in you, you know, they believe that I could be successful this year. And so to kind of end it before it really had even started was a huge disappointment.
Although the outdoor season is halfway over, this is a fresh start for Canard. He is finally healthy, a privilege he rarely enjoys.
Being on the bike right now, it's just so appreciative of it. And you know, right now I'm at the point where it's just, I mean, everything is really clicking and feel great.
Absence often makes the heart grow fonder. But the opposite is also true. Nearly every day Trey was healing at home. Jake Weimer was riding his dirt bike.
The weeks are definitely tougher than the weekends. One of the harder things is just the repetitiveness. You know what you're gonna do. It's not really an exciting lifestyle. Do the same thing. We get on a plane Friday, race on Saturday, get on a plane again Sunday. You're at the practice track Monday.
After winning a Supercross title in the 250 class last year, Weimer was awarded a contract to ride with Factory Kawasaki. A broken arm sidelined him for much of the Supercross season, but he had the outdoors to prove himself.
At a certain point, everything switches to where it's not just for fun anymore.
Jake Weimer is on the deck. Weimer was running sixth, and he's on the deck.
So tense.
Terrible
No.
at the beginning. I
They're
can't
just
even ride.
tight.
I get past, man, I crash. I'm just off balance, like terrible.
There's people that are paying you to represent them and to win. And so you have obligations. It's not really a choice. Maybe I'll go to the gym today.
Weimer is having his worst outdoor season in years. Coming into round 8 at Washougal, he has not finished in the top 5 all year.
Here is a championship bike that I rode and won my championship on last year in the West Coast Light Supercross. Just a reminder, if anything, a little confidence booster, remembering that at one point, you did have it together.
Coming up next, Weimer and Kennard head to Washougal to turn their seasons around. But it is Dungey and Villapoto that again steal the spotlight.
Dungey going after Villapoto.
Washougal, Washington receives around 44 inches of rain annually, which keeps the population of pine trees and other plants high. This realm of green, along with the proximity of Mount St. Helens and the Columbia River, are the reasons why Washougal Motocross Park is considered the most picturesque stop on the national circuit. But while it's the most beautiful, it's also the most treacherous. The walls of pine trees lining the track cast a blanket of shadows that impair the rider's vision. And as it is constantly soaked with rain, the soil is slickered here than anywhere else. For Trey Kennard, Washougal brings mixed emotions. In 2008, his rookie season in the 250 class ended here with a broken femur. However, when he returned in 2010, he had the best race of his life.
Every lap, he has led them all here today. The 38 out of Oklahoma has won again.
I was excited to go there, and I had a great year there last year. I had a great week of training. We made some changes to the bike that were really good. Practice went really good. I qualified third.
Kennard spent the first half of this outdoor season recovering from his second broken femur. Last week at Millville was his first race back, and it was also his first 450 outdoor national. He finished third overall. It was only the second time this season that a rider, other than Ryan Dungey, Chad Reed, or Ryan Villapoto, had finished on the podium. Jake Weimer has been trying to get on the podium for 7 straight nationals, but has failed so far. And his practice lap times at Washougal have only brought further frustration.
He works hard. I mean, it's a constant. He has his days where he wakes up bright and early in the morning. He's like, I'm done getting 8th place. Like, it's there. It just needs to be there constantly. He just feels like he should be doing better than he's doing. Everyone wants to be the best guy on the track. They want to dominate. That's what they're all here for.
From the outside looking in, Weimer's struggles this season are magnified by the fact that he has the same program as one of the most successful riders in the class, Ryan Villapoto.
Everybody's going to be in the shadow of whoever's winning. He's going to get the attention and the media, the pictures. That's how it is. That's why we all want to win.
You can look back for the last 7 weeks and you can think those were kind of not so good, but you can't do that. You got to look at the future and you got to think, I got 2 motos today. You just got to keep going moto by moto. Focus on bettering yourself, not on I have to win or, I suck.
Coming into Washougal, Chad Reed has a 6-point lead over Ryan Villapoto in the championship race. Considering the crash he suffered a week ago at Millville, Reed is fortunate to be riding at all. He had 6 days to heal, and today's race will tell whether it was enough. Villopoto struggled at Millville as well. Ryan Dungey now sits 1 point behind him.
I think it just got hot last week. The ground was so wet and the heat came out and the moisture was coming up off the track and it just got hot.
Did he get tired, I guess? Someone said he got tired.
Last week's race was one of the hottest of the year. Villopoto jumped to a 7-second lead in Moto 2. But as the race wore on, Dungey inched closer.
He's going to dive the inside. Dungey, he's got a tire pass up, takes Villopoto out. Villopoto is down.
The heat's tough. That's what makes outdoors so hard on the body. At Millville, Ryan tracked me down and was able to get around me. I know what I do during the week to prepare. I'm ready. I have the speed. There's plenty of weekends where you'll just show up and you will get beat.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to round number 8 of the Lucas Oil Outdoor Motocross Championship.
As a native of Washington, Washougal is a homecoming for Villopoto, and he is looking to return the favor on Dungey.
I think it's the same at every track. I mean, he wants to win every race. Just never won this race. When he was on a lights bike, his bike would always break or something would happen. Wait for it, a wheelie, and then we get back. You gotta be in the top 2 or 3 on the start, because you know Trey and Dunge and Chad are so fast and they get a gap on the first lap, it's hard to make it up.
Villopoto trying to grab the whole shot. Dungey goes to the outside, tries to work hard on Ryan Villopoto, but Villopoto's gonna grab the whole shot. Ray Kennard, rider number 41, holds on to the number 3 spot. Kennard's putting in a fine ride as he comes back to racing after a broken femur. We're looking for the red number plate background of Chad Reed, trying to figure out where he's at in the mix. He didn't get the type of start that he needed to hold on to the slim points lead he had. He's going to have to go to work.
Keep it up.
And we have a new fastest rider on the track. Ryan Dungey is starting to chip away at Villopoto's lead. Villopoto knows that the number 1 machine of Dungey's coming just as he did a week ago.
Dungey has reeled him in. 10 bike links in between them right now. We are running short of time on this one.
Dungey going after Villopoto in the whoops. He makes the pass, but Villopoto gets it back. Ryan Villopoto with the advantage. Dungey tried to go the long way around the outside. Oh, Dungey goes down. Dungey goes down. Unbelievable, the determination in Dungey. Ryan Villopoto has the hometown crowd behind him. What do you say, Washougal? Come alive for Moto number 1 winner, Ryan Villopoto.
Did good. No, he was just jumping real high in the back over there, losing a little bit of time, losing a little bit. I put it on the board, but then he started getting better and actually gaining there. You started gaining tenths.
With his 5th Moto win of the year, Ryan Villopoto was on track to achieve his first overall victory in front of his hometown fans. Jake Weimer was on track to miss the podium again.
Jacob hit a lessee, and they both went down, so he ended up coming around first lap in last place. And he fought pretty hard and ended up getting 15.
I'm just happy to be here, you know. You realize how much you love something when you're not able to do it. And man, I'm just thankful to see all you guys. You don't know how much it means to me to come see signs like the Goon Squad.
First moto was good. I felt like I had a moto that I improved on, and leading into the second moto, I knew that I was going to change a part of my bike and it was going to be a lot better. I was revved up for Moto 2.
Coming up next, Villopoto must beat Dungey again if he's going to win the overall. But Trey Kennard feels it is time for him to run up front as well.
I had a pretty good line to where I can maybe get a drive on Dungey.
Kennard continues to go to work on Dungey. Oh!
If you win a championship in motocross or supercross, you will be weighed on the Ricky Carmichael scale. From 1997 to 2006, Carmichael won a championship every year. Jake Weimer won a supercross title in the 250 class last year, but that has been overshadowed by his current struggles.
You're going too slow. You scrub, but kind of like a casual scrub. You gotta go aggressive.
A month after the champion, it's like they're so quick to forget. That was one of his biggest goals as a child, was to be a West Coast Light Supercross champion. I don't think anybody's called him a West Coast champ in at least a year.
Like Weimer, Trey Kennard won a championship in the 250 class last year, jumped up to the 450 class this year, and has spent much of 2011 recovering from injuries. However, Kennard's comeback has been much more successful so far.
Leading into the second moto, really I was just like ready to go. You know, I felt really good about my bike.
After Moto 1 at Washougal, Kennard joined Ryan Villapoto and Ryan Dungey on the podium. Chad Reed has been finishing in the top 3 all season, but today he doesn't seem to be the same rider. After Reed finished 7th in Moto 1, both Villapoto and Dungey passed him in the championship points race.
Overall, hangs in the balance between Dungey and the 2 of Villapoto. Villapoto out front. Michael Lessie and Ryan Dungey back in that number 2 and 3 spot. Trey Kennard got a good drive as well.
I had a pretty good line to where I could maybe get a drive on Dungey up the hill.
Oh, Trey Kennard goes down. Trey Kennard swapped out hard right as he left the Toyota Tundra jump, and man, he is down.
My first thought really was like, again. Immediately I knew exactly what had happened. I felt the pain 2 times before, and I knew exactly what was going on.
Looks like he's holding his left thigh right now. That femur has been a tough thing for him.
Kind of just laid there, you know. I was okay. I could move fine. I was just completely bummed out.
Hold on, red flag, red flag. Villapoto, as he was trying to extend his lead, the red flag has come out.
Well, we need goggles and fuel and the umbrella I just forgot.
Complete restart here. Obviously, the safety of Trey Kennard is paramount.
I didn't want anything to do with medical stuff again. I just kind of been through the whole process 3 months before, and I almost just wanted to hobble back to the semi. They wanted to put me on the board, and I was just distraught. I'd talked about before the feeling of winning a championship and how your whole life kind of flashes before you, and injury's kind of the same way. You can't really grasp what's taking place.
2 out of the 3 times Kennard has raced Washougal professionally, he is left with a broken femur. But for those on the starting line, now is not the time for sympathy, and there is no room for fear.
I know. You're moving.
Where was Dungey?
3rd.
I already had a decent, way bigger lead than I had the first one.
Oh, you had a big lead.
I've never won at Washougal ever. I don't know what it is, but I had won the first moto. I pulled the whole shot in the start of the second moto, and we come around and it's a red flag. We line back up and do it again.
Dungey pulls the whole shot. Villapoto right in behind him. Now he's in second.
It's just part of our sport. You never know what you're going to get from yourself, from the other guys. Bike problems to this, to that, to red flags. Sometimes those things pop up and get you.
Ryan Villapoto was 3 seconds off the pace on that lap. Dungey is starting to disappear into the shadows.
He was able to just start inching away from me. He rode good. There was nothing I could do that weekend.
For 6 straight rounds, there was one rider that had handled the unexpected elements in motocross better than anyone else. Chad Reed won 4 out of the first 6 nationals of the season. But at Washougal, it was apparent that the crash he suffered a week ago had taken his most powerful asset, his confidence.
Washougal's a racetrack that takes you to be on your A game. It's really fast. It's in dark, shaded areas. It's not a lot of traction. It's pretty sketchy. So you got to have a comfort level that you're just at your physical best. And I couldn't. I was a 5th place guy, max.
The overall victory for the day went to Dungey. But with Chad Reed's 7th and 4th place finishes, Villapoto took the championship points lead in front of his home state fans. As the celebration at the podium commenced, Jake Weimer was back at the Kawasaki rig, nursing his wounds.
The second moto, I think I just got roosted for 36 minutes. Dude, it was bad. I was ruined. And the roost is nuts. There's a few times this season when it seems like you're just at rock bottom and you're just bummed on everything, and it seems like it just couldn't get any worse. But you got to take it all into perspective and understand what's really going on. And what's really going on is that I'm very blessed with everything that I have. I mean, I came from a tiny town. Had it been one different decision, I'd be at home farming right now. So I'm very lucky to be able to do what I'm doing. And yeah, my results aren't what I want them to be, but it could be worse.
You always lose a bit of momentum whenever you're hurt. especially this last time. When you first start riding again, you just realize how much you enjoy it, and to kind of immediately lose it again, it's disappointing. I know that I've come back from injuries before, and I know that it can be done again. The competitive side of me just wants to succeed in it and wants to keep digging for whatever it is that I need to do. And there's just that feeling that you want to just achieve, and I guess that's just what keeps you going.
A champion is not built in a year, nor is he destroyed in one. Trey Kennard and Jake Weimer are both champions. And for men with the will to achieve, trials are merely an opportunity to overcome. Next time on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors. In the 250 class, Unadilla changes the framework of the championship race.
When you look at all the hot races where the track's got rough, I was the guy that won.
Tyler's just kind of like a warrior, you know, he's just in like such good physical shape, it sucks.
And in the 450 class, Ryan Dungey's 2-race win streak is disrupted by an incoming wild child.
Stay down! March him down!
It's kind of annoying, you know, he needs to grow up a little bit, have some respect.
Previously on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors. 2 former champions were left in disarray as they attempted to run with the leaders, Ryan Dungey and Ryan Villapoto.
I mean, for me, I guess what keeps me coming back is just believing that at some point I'll be able to be competitive again.
Trey Kennard swapped out hard! Oh! Trey Kennard goes down!
Kind of just laid there, you know, I was just completely bummed out.
This week in the 450 class, a look into the life of Andrew Short sees struggle both on and off the racetrack. And at Unadilla, Villapoto and Dungey are separated by 1 point in the championship, but Justin Barshow rides with nothing to lose.
I've never seen Ryan Dungey so frustrated.
And in the 250 class, Baggett, Rattray, and Wilson are within 15 points of each other with 4 rounds left.
And here we go. Into turn number 1 they come.
Andrew Short was a perennial contender for the 450 outdoor title. This year, he has been absent from the podium and has consequently been overlooked. In 2005, Short signed with Honda, and for the next 6 years, he finished in the top 3 in either the Supercross or Motocross series.
I was with Honda for 6 years, and they felt like family. The bike was second nature to me.
Shorty's partnership with Honda saw its crowning moment in 2010. After finishing 3rd in the Outdoor Championship, he joined Team USA at the Motocross of Nations in Lakewood, Colorado.
Andrew Short, who called Colorado home for a number of years before he moved to Texas. This is the final race of the day, and this will determine the championship.
The Americans are always a target at the Motocross of Nations. In his first moto, Shorty was blindsided by Ben Townley. Going into the final moto, Andrew had to put himself up front and away from the field in order for Team USA to win.
Here we go from the outside, Andrew Short!
On the biggest stage in motocross, Short got the job done once again.
And now, Team USA!
But it wasn't good enough to earn him another contract with Factory Honda.
I think at the time when Honda was considering where they're going to go race again next year, budgets were tight, bike sales are low, and it's hard to justify spending that much money, and they didn't quite have all their ducks in a row, and I didn't want to be the guy without a seat when everyone played duck, duck, goose. Decided to go a different direction with KTM, and when you see that they hired Roger, and then the personnel that followed, you know they were serious and that they wanted to take their program to another level.
Hiring Short was among the first moves that Roger DeCoster made after moving to KTM. Due to budget constraints, DeCoster also had to leave a team he was familiar with.
I was almost in shock that I could not work things out with Suzuki because I'd been there so long and we had so many successes together. The economy we know was not very good. and that was true for everybody.
The initial thought on my head was, is he going to be able to provide for our family? Because, you know, with 2 little kids now, we have to think past when racing's done.
The business side of racing's changed tremendously from how it used to be, where there was money flowing in from all different types of directions, and now that bike sales are down, racing's a lot tougher for these companies to commit to. You see people riding on teams that, you know, they're going for a good bike and no salary. Then there's other people who go for the money and maybe not such a great bike. For me, I'm really big on people, and you gotta surround yourself with people that are successful and have the same goal and passion for racing.
Despite the fact KTM has some of the best personnel in the industry, 2011 has been a struggle for both the team and Andrew.
At Hangtown, round 1 of the outdoor season, had some rough luck, lost my motor, both motos.
The team resolved some of the major issues with the bike for round 2 in Texas. However, things did not improve much there or at the following rounds.
He's really mad. Said I was the fastest here last year. I don't know what's wrong.
Andrew Short, he is now running in the number 12 position.
Just 1 year ago, Andrew Short was a guy that was battling up front. It's time to start making things happen.
While his ranch and family in Texas have typically been a source of peace away from the stress of the racetrack, this year, hardship has invaded his home as well.
This is our new little guy, Hudson. He is about 5 months old, and he's pretty unique right now because he has a condition with his eye where he has a cataract, and he's having to have a lens replacement. So the first part of the outdoor series, we've been trying to get his eye figured out. It's so hard when they're so little, and it's like kind of out of their hands. We just hope he keeps his eye and can have some eyesight just for him, like growing up, so he can enjoy some stuff. But if he does lose his eye or something crazy like that, I'm sure he'll find whatever. You know, life is what you make of it, and there's always hardship. We just hope for his sake that everything works out good, and that's what keeps you going, is the hope.
In the last month, Hudson has undergone 3 surgeries and will soon be going in for his 4th. During that time, Andrew has been crisscrossing the country with the National Series. He has been going to the starting line while his son has been going into surgery.
For a racer, when you get to the starting line, you have to put everything in a box and just forget about it and race what's in front of you. You got to get in the zone. And that's a really hard thing as a racer, especially at a high level. Any athlete at a high level, it's hard for people to understand what you go through and what you deal with. It sounds selfish, but it's hard to separate everything. You can see that when you watch races and how people deal with things on and off the track.
Coming up next, the gate drops at Unadilla Raceway as Andrew Short tries to salvage his season. And in the 250 class, a costly mistake will end one racer's championship dreams.
And here we go! Into turn number 1 they come!
In 2005, 2006, and 2007, Tyler Rattray was the favorite to win the MX2 World Championship in Europe. But each year he got injured. It was during this time of struggle that his wife Samantha came into his life. So what do you like about Tyler?
His sense of humor. Tyler's just crazy.
He doesn't seem crazy.
He is.
You suck at getting into it.
I don't know what to say.
You're like, what's Tyler like? Oh yeah, he works hard at his sport. He's really committed, and
Okay, well, you
proud
answer
of him.
for me.
No, you got to talk. You can't just say like 5 words. How's Tyler? If someone comes in and says, "How's Tyler?"
He's fine. Because I'm so nervous. Why?
No, tell him. What am I like?
Okay.
Go tell him.
I first went to my first race that Tyler raced in was Falkenswad in Europe, and I think he went 1-1. 1-1? And there were like 20,000 people there, and I was like, whoa. But it was awesome.
In 2008, Rattray finally achieved his goal of a world championship. And for the last 2 years, he has been trying to win a championship in the United States.
For me, it's important that Tyler wins because I know it's what makes him happy. Like, Tyler's not happy when he gets second place. He wants to win because he knows he can win. And I think also for him, he knows how hard he works. And when he's second and he just can't pass someone, he's upset. So 2010, he came so close. So hopefully this is the year. So am I doing better now?
Kind of.
Okay, so.
Still need to improve.
If the tracks on the national circuit could talk, Unadilla would have the most to say. All of the greatest motocross riders of the last 40 years have raced here. Originally a pasture that was ripped apart for Europeans to race in America, Unadilla is the oldest track on the circuit still in its original location.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Unadilla Valley Sports Center, the most historic motocross track in all of the United States, if not around the world.
Coming into Unadilla, Team Pro Circuit sits 1, 2, and 3 in the 250 championship race. Dean Wilson holds the points lead, with Tyler Rattray and Blake Baggett 13 and 15 points behind.
This year you had 3 guys, all on the same team, all on equal equipment, swapping motos. Blake had a run there where he was getting some overalls. And then there was times where Tyler went 1-3 or 3-1 and they went 2-4. You know, it's like they weren't escaping from each other very much.
We got 4 left, so he's got to basically try and win. That's what each of these guys have to do if they want to be the champion. They all have to win.
And here we go. Into turn number 1 they come. And here comes Dino Wilson. Rattray into that number 7 spot.
In Moto 1, Rattray got a bad start and charged from 12th to 3rd. Although it was a strong ride, he was defeated by both Baggett and Wilson.
Dean Wilson gets the checkered flag.
Finishing up into the number 2 position, Blake Baggett.
In a championship race among 3 riders, 3rd place is considered a failure. However, Tyler always comes to the line for Moto 2, with the knowledge that he is the fittest rider in the class.
Okay, this is your race now. Let's do it. First race, you came from way back all the way up to 3rd. You had some really good lap times, a few bad mistakes. Eliminate the mistakes and just do all the good laps. Just concentrate on the start.
And here we go. Into turn number 1 they come. Dean Wilson trying to get into the inside, but way to the outside is the 66 machine. And now here comes Wilson. Oh! Rattray is off the side of the racetrack, and he may be shaken up, very gingerly getting back onto his motorcycle.
Went over the handlebars and landed on my head and knocked the wind out of myself, so it took me some time to get up and get going.
Airborne they come. It is not Dakota's. It is Dean Wilson, and he's gone after his first overall of the year.
Right now, it looks like Tyler Rattray's championship season. He's circulating, but Tim, he's well outside of the top 35 right now.
After 2 laps or so, I started not feeling good. I felt like my balance was out of place, and I couldn't really see the bumps also. I knew I needed to pull it in before something worse would happen to me. At the end of the day, you also need to worry about your health.
Tyler Rattray is heading back to the truck. He could be handing over enough points to take himself out of the equation.
Put your head.
You want a drink? Well, there's nothing you can do now. It's done. Rough day for us. The championship's pretty much gone now. It's the way it is. That's racing. You can be there one day and next day you're gone.
I kind of knew that the championship was pretty much done. Yeah, that's just how life works, I guess.
From the day he began dreaming of an American championship in South Africa, it has taken over 15 years for Tyler Rattray to reach this point. But no matter his experience or what is at stake, it only takes one moment to derail a dream. Coming up next.
Believe me, he's watching your lap times and you're watching his lap times.
Villopoto and Dungey are separated by 1 point in the championship, but Justin Barsha arrives with nothing to lose.
The frustrating part was I'm in a championship hunt, he's not.
Ryan Dungey and Ryan Villopoto were born to battle each other. You cannot find two more evenly matched riders in the sport. Coming into Unadilla, they are separated by 1 point in the 450 championship race. While it is Villopoto that holds this slight advantage, Dungey has beaten him for the overall at the previous 2 rounds.
After Washougal, we knew we needed to make a big change. We'd been chasing the same feeling he had, kind of a harsh feeling. It was affecting his results.
There was a 2-week break before Unadilla, and Team Kawasaki introduced their new 2012 dirt bike to Villopoto, hoping to end Dungey's win streak.
We made the decision to go to the 2012. We flew to California, rode it. We knew right off the bat that that's what we were going to do. What we were struggling with our 2011, this one improves that.
Believe me, he's watching your lap times and you're watching his lap times, you know?
Ryan Dungey and Ryan Villopoto are carrying the weight of a championship race that is built upon 16 motos of results. After a year of disappointments in the 250 class, Justin Barcia is moving up to the 450 class today. There is little that is expected of him, and he has nothing to lose. A dangerous rider to have on the track if there is a lot at stake.
What helps is a good start. Last week, one of the things Chad said, Ryan keeps getting starts like he did today, he's untouchable.
After winning both the Supercross and Motocross Championship last year, most of the industry knows that Dungey can be unbeatable, and the fact that he will be a free agent in 1 month has transformed these semis into conference rooms.
A lot of teams would like to have Dungey on their team, and we made him an offer. Nothing is done, but the best offer we could. I'm hoping that he's gonna choose to come to us.
Many suspect that Dungey will join his longtime mentor, Roger DeCoster, at KTM. But there are major concerns regarding KTM's bikes. They have been developing an underpowered 350cc dirt bike for the past 2 years. And Andrew Short has been riding that bike this whole season.
At KTM this year, we were given the choice between a 450 and a 350, and honestly, I didn't feel too comfortable on the 450 that they had, and it's been a big change compared to what I rode last year, and it's been hard for me to adapt, and I've kind of struggled.
Andrew didn't do as good as I expected he would do, but he had some family issues with his little boy, and our bike is not the top bike yet in that class.
In Moto 1 at Unadilla, KTM's bike problems continued. Short had to pull out and suffered his second mechanical DNF of the season.
Ryan Villopoto, when the gate dropped, he twisted that throttle and he is running away with it here today.
Ryan Villopoto's bike proved to be a good choice as he raced to an early lead and took the Moto 1 win easily. While it was his 6th Moto win of the season, Villopoto has not won both motos at a national this year. Recently, the second motos have belonged to Dungey.
You're pretty much dominated. I don't remember him being faster on a lap.
Nail that start. If you don't get out of whack, you know? Just settle down the first couple laps and put it down.
Dungey spent nearly all of Moto 1 behind Justin Barcia, and it was apparent that he did not enjoy the experience.
I've never seen Ryan Dungey so frustrated.
Dungey may have to take the Mr. Nice Guy cap off and start leaving some bodies laying on the ground.
And into turn number 1 they come.
Right now, let's see what the hole's done.
Frickin' Barcia. Cut him off so bad again.
Ryan Villopoto hasn't just taken the lead, Tim. He's hit the nitrous bottle, and he's gone.
Back into the number 2 position, it's Barcia. It's Dungey. And all of a sudden, the number 2 Kawasaki, he wants to go 1-1 and make short work of it. Barcia trying to hold off the number 1 of Ryan Dungey.
Dungey's gonna try to go the long way around. Barcia shuts the door on him. Dungey comes up the inside.
They're side by side. Across the step up they go. New York, put your hands together for Bam Bam Barcia, who's holding on to the number 2 position.
Dungey sits back in a number 3 spot. It's disastrous if he allows Ryan Villopoto to streak away to a 1-1 today.
Justin Barcia holding off Ryan Dungey, and he has done so for 27 minutes.
Dungey's all over the back fender once again. Oh, they almost touch. Barcia ends up on the ground.
Hey, they came together over a jump.
And happy birthday to Ryan Villapoto. Not only goes 1-1, but he takes solid control of the point series. Ryan Dungey sitting now to the number 2 position. Justin Barshug into the number 3.
Crushed it. Oh my God, what a good ride.
Ryan, both motos put himself in that spot, first 2 laps.
Yeah, but you know what happened? On the start, he had a good start. He saw it. Barsh was leaning off his bike, and it just came over from Ryan. And Ryan had to back out of it, and that put him in a bad spot.
I heard they got together in the back.
I watched the whole thing on TV.
Did they get together?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's because Barsh totally came over on the jump, landed right where he was going to land.
I gave credit to Barsha. He rode really good that day, you know, especially first time in the 450 class. It's not easy to do. You know, he ran right up there, and for that to happen in the second moto like it did, coming together, the frustrating part was I'm in a championship hunt, he's not. Be aware of what's around you, because that could have been a career-ending deal for both of us.
Because no one got injured, the crash at Unadilla turned out to be merely a collision of opposite racing philosophies. But everyone involved in this sport knows what can happen at any time. A few days after Unadilla, KTM brought Andrew Short to California to test their new 2012 450 dirt bike. Short ended up in the hospital with 2 broken elbows and a broken wrist.
Riding some new stuff, and it just had a problem that was out of my control, and it's what I get paid to do, you know. I was doing my job, and I got lucky for how hard I crashed that all I came out of it with was 2 broken elbows and a wrist.
This year, the Short family has grown accustomed to being in the hospital. Andrew's injury comes amidst an ongoing struggle to save his son's eye. But the piling on of trials has done little to alter his perspective.
They've done 5 surgeries. There's some little complications now. We're trying to get a contact fitted to his eye to see if he can regain vision in it, but it's come so far since the beginning of the season. Now he's gonna keep his eye. His retina is staying attached now, and they fixed his cataract. You can always look at the bad things in your life, but I look at a lot of the good things I have, and I feel really blessed to have a job, a family that's healthy, and all my friends and family, loved ones around me. You can't complain, because if you find those negative things, you're never gonna be happy. You know, I believe you're always gonna be tested, and there's only one place that's perfect, and it's not here on Earth.
Next time on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors. Brett Metcalf comes to Southwick, trying to break free of last year's disappointment and the shadow of Ryan Dungey. But when Hurricane Irene invades the National Series, there is no telling which direction the pendulum will swing.
Don't know what it is, so condensers, fuel pumps, spark plugs.
Last time on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors. After losing 2 straight rounds to Ryan Dungey, Villapoto made a major adjustment going into Unadilla.
We made a decision to go to the 2012. We flew to California, rode it. We knew right off the bat that that's what we were going to do.
In its debut, Villapoto won both his motos on the 2012 Kawasaki and stretched his points lead over Ryan Dungey. This week, the series enters the 10th round, and Dungey is determined to curb Villapoto's momentum.
I know it's going to take a lot of hard work and effort, but you know, I'm not scared to put in the time or suffer.
Brett Metcalf arrives at Southwick, carrying the weight of last year's heartbreak and this year's trials.
Having a top rider on the team, sometimes mentally you feel like, okay, I'm going to sit back and take a number 2 seat.
But the combination of Southwick's loamy sand and Hurricane Irene threaten to steal a year's worth of work.
You don't know what it is, so fuel pumps, spark plugs, everything we could think of.
You know, I'm 7 points out of first, and I don't want to lose the championship like this. It can't happen this way.
I think we're ready, ladies and gentlemen.
Championships. They are supposed to last forever, but for the rider, they are fleeting. Just a few satisfactory moments, and then the work of winning another one begins.
I know what it's going to take and what it takes to be a champion. And, you know, I know it's going to take a lot of hard work and effort, but, you know, I'm not scared to put in the time or suffer.
2010 was a historic season for Dungey. He dominated the outdoors and collected 10 overall wins on his way to a championship. This year, the job has been more difficult. The exit of longtime mentor Roger DeCoster, along with stiffer competition from a re-energized Chad Reed and the return of Ryan Villapoto, have made wins hard to come by. He also had to fight to make up valuable points he lost from a bike problem in Texas.
Dungey is gone. He is some 40 seconds ahead. Yeah, buddy!
I had never experienced it before, but I was feeling like a splashing on me, like kind of the whole moto, and I'm like wondering if it was the sweat dripping off my chin. Well, it ended up being that the gas was boiling and coming out the overflow and splashing me. And 2 laps to go, I got the 2-lap board and I'm coming around and...
Dungey is off the side of the track and his bike is lifeless.
It ended up running out of gas. When you lose a race like that, you can only do so much. The first thing that hit my head was, all right, it's gonna take a lot of winning races and a lot of good finishes to get myself back these 25 points that I just lost, and be positive and let the past go.
True to form, Dungey tightened his focus and methodically went about the business of winning a championship.
Lakewood, Colorado, will you please help me welcome rider number 1, Ryan Dungey!
He has won 3 out of the last 5 nationals, moved past Reed in points, and closed the gap on Villapoto. Dungey is now 7 points away from the overall lead.
If I'm gonna do it, I wanna do it the right way and give it all I have, and I don't wanna look back at it thinking I should have done this or that.
You say you can do better than 158. Prove me wrong.
I don't race to get 3rd or 4th. I wanna win.
Last one and 40.
Since his DNF in Texas, Dungey has finished in the top 3 in every moto, something that was a struggle for his teammate Brett Metcalf for the first half of the season.
Halfway point, I was a little bit disappointed. Overall podium finish was something that I really wanted to have happen, and it didn't.
At 4th place in the championship, Brett has been overlooked for much of the season. But for him, a slow start is nothing new. After laboring through the first half of last year, Metcalf caught fire and finished 2nd in the championship. His breakthrough ride was a podium at Washougal. He arrived this year hoping to do it again.
Washougal was the turning point of my whole season last year. I had that in the back of my mind, hey, this is a big race for me. I didn't want anything else but to be on the box at the end of the day, and rode like that.
Metcalf goes to the inside, it's a drag race. Metcalf has now moved in to the number 3 position.
That was the first this season that I've really rode aggressive, felt comfortable doing it. Ended up with a 3rd overall on the day.
And Metcalf, he is very excited about his accomplishment.
The only bummer about that was the champagne bottle was empty at the end of the day, so I didn't get to spray it. Kind of at that point where I've worked out all the bugs, everything I need for my bike setup, and from there on, let's go for it. Let's get it done.
Perhaps no other track in history has altered the outcome of a series quite like Southwick. Known for its deep sand, high speeds, and unpredictable weather, the elements here push riders and their machines to the breaking point. 2 years ago, Christophe Purcell came in leading the 250 class, but a bike malfunction had him leaving with the championship out of reach. Last year, Andrew Short came to Southwick with the 450 championship on the line when his bike ran out of gas in the final lap.
They're pushing Andrew Short's bike off the racetrack.
For Ryan Dungey, things have turned in his favor here, and the misfortunes of others have ultimately sealed his 2 outdoor championships. Now in one of the closest title races in the history of the 450 class, the series returns to Southwick, Massachusetts for round 10 of the Outdoor National Series.
dirt's pretty hard packed. And a bit underneath, it's soft.
For Brett Metcalf, the track walk the day before the National is one of mixed emotions.
They've added a couple corners in this, over by the finish line, kind of the up-down section there.
Steve Metcalf, Brett's father, is in town from Australia. He hasn't seen Brett race in 3 years. This is an opportunity for Brett to show his father one of his favorite tracks in the States.
The difference from this track to another is the sand grabs the side walls of the tires, so it wants to pull you from left to right, and your back end fishtails. This track's very physically demanding. That's probably why I like it, and I think a lot of people don't like it because of that reason. Every year I look forward to this race just because of what it is.
At Southwick a year ago, Brett was having the best moto of his career. He had held off Ryan Dungey the entire race and was 6 corners away from his first career win.
That was about right here. Actually, it started like in that S section right there. That left-hander, it went like boo, and then fuel injected. The only time it goes boo is when it's run out of gas.
Metcalf had a problem, and the bike just quit for the 24.
This is difficult to deal with. It's been a long career for me. It's my 8th season. To never get a win it's tough. And to come so close and have it right there last year, stripped away from running out of gas, is difficult to rebound from. I know those feelings are still in there, and I want to win this race more than any other race, really. I love riding the sand, and I feel confident. And when you have those feelings, you just believe a little bit more. Last year definitely has a lot of memories right here. Hopefully this year we'll erase those with some really good ones.
Coming up next.
Ryan Dungey, he is nailing it right here to the middle of Hurricane Irene, running back into the number 2 ride, and that is Metcalf.
For several days, Hurricane Irene has been raising havoc on the East Coast as it makes its way towards Southwick. And even though the eye isn't scheduled to hit the area for another 24 hours, the early effects have arrived, making the normal adjustments by teams in practice even more crucial in deteriorating conditions.
Their first practice session of the day. Ryan Villapoto, Ryan Dungey, Chad Reed, and the likes getting their first look at this racetrack.
He's got fastest time. I hope he's got a few laps.
I think I'm going to go to a more aggressive front instead of fluffy on top. Need to cut through that stuff better.
A year ago, Brett Metcalf and his mechanics were making changes to challenge Ryan Dungey in every moto. His efforts earned him a 2nd overall finish in 2010 and a spot this year on the same team as the national champion.
It was a big deal. I mean, switching over to Rockstar Makita Suzuki, really the premier 450 motocross team. And I was just thankful to get that opportunity after last year's results.
After a 2nd place overall finish last year and switching to the top team in the class this year, the ever-consistent Metcalf did not finish better than 3rd overall until round 8 at Washougal, while his teammate Ryan Dungey has taken the same bike to the podium at every national except one.
Having a top rider on the team can also be a little bit difficult because, he's the number 1. Sometimes mentally you feel like, okay, I'm going to sit back and take a number 2 seat. That's a little bit of a mental challenge for me this year, was to realize, hey, don't view it like that. Get out there and take what you want.
For Metcalf, there is plenty of work to do if he is to move up in the standings. He is over 100 points behind Chad Reed, who is currently 3rd overall. For the first half of the season, Reed was the points leader, winning 4 out of the first 6 nationals. But one moment changed everything, and the rider hasn't looked the same since his brutal crash at Millville.
After that crash, sitting here today and knowing what I know, pretty traumatizing, just because even now when I watch it,
oh my goodness!
Over and over again,
way off the motorcycle.
No part of me would I change anything that I did.
He was flying through the air.
Taking a pretty big blow to the head like that and actually not going out was actually worse than going out. The signs and the feelings that I was having, I felt like I should have maybe paid more attention to them.
Remarkably, Reed walked away from the crash, finished the moto, and was medically cleared to race the next weekend. Still, the damage from a head injury whether physical or psychological, is often hard to measure.
I show up at the next race, and like I said, yeah, I'm hurting, but more than anything, I just couldn't function at that speed. Washougal's a racetrack that takes you to be on your A game.
Chad Reed didn't get the type of start that he needed to hold on to the slim points lead he had. He's going to have to go to work.
I was disappointed, but I just kind of got through that weekend. We had 2 weeks off, and I just tried to regroup.
Chad Reed all the way back in the number 15 spot right now.
At Unadilla, it really wasn't a lot better than what it was in Washougal. Luckily, we had another break, and here we are, ready to get back into it at Southwick. I've made a lot of changes, you know, like I feel like I've really tried to work on my head and just let go of that crash. Ready to reset the clock and get back after it.
I think we're ready, ladies and gentlemen, as the 450cc riders are poised on the starting line. Here we go into turn number 1. Oh my goodness, I've got goosebumps. Ryan Dungey. Dungey goes to the outside, and Dungey's got the number 1 ride. It's Dungey into the number 1 spot, Metcalf into the number 2. Ryan Dungey, he is nailing it right here into the middle of Hurricane Irene. It's a state of emergency for everyone else but Ryan Dungey.
Chad's got to make short work of the left the whole race.
And Metcalf jumps down onto the inside of the racetrack. It's Metcalf and Villapoto in a full-scale war. Villapoto has moved in to that number 2 position. Here comes Chad Reed. Chad Reed trying to close the gap. And Dungey still holding on to the number 1 ride. Chad Reed is off the racetrack, and he is trying to get his machine started, and you can see the smoke coming out of the bottom of his machine, and it looks like Reed is done for the day.
You walk up or just stop?
Just stop. He's walking.
The season began with so much promise for Chad Reed. Now it will go down as a disappointment. The bike malfunction and loss of points from not finishing the race all but ends his chase for the championship.
You know, making mistakes on yourself and riding bad is one thing you can handle, but bike breaking is just, it's one of those things, man. It's that love-hate relationship you have with motorsports, and it's a bummer. You know, like you have high hopes coming into here to try to turn it around, and disappointing to know that it's all over now, and to come so far and so close, that one stings a little bit.
We've only got 3 turns to go. Here he comes, Ryan Dungey, your winner, Moto number 1.
The win brought Ryan Dungey within 4 points of Ryan Villapoto in what is now a head-to-head battle for the title. Brett Metcalf fought through the challenging conditions and finished 3rd in the Moto, landing him on the podium for only the 3rd time this year. Coming up next on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors.
This just in, some earth-shattering news.
Down here on the start, Tim, and the bikes are fired up, and Ryan Dungey still does not have a bike.
You don't know what it is, so, you know, coils, condensers, fuel pumps, spark plugs, everything we could think of.
I'm 7 points out of 1st, and I don't want to lose the championship like this. It can't happen this way, you know?
Oh my goodness, what drama. Ryan Dungey did not make it to staging and has yet to show up. Sources tell us they are trying to get the bike started.
You got 1 spot better than Dunge because he's here, but the bike didn't make it.
So he's 40th gate then?
No way. Yeah, apparently so.
That's gonna suck.
The unthinkable. Just before the start of the 2nd Moto, Ryan Dungey's Suzuki was running fine. But when his mechanic went to start the bike and head down for staging, the machine failed to fire up, costing Dungey his gate pick and leaving his whole season hanging in the balance.
You don't know what it is, so, you know, coils, condensers, fuel pumps, spark plugs, everything we could think of, we started changing out.
I think we had about 4 minutes and no bike, and still no bike, and I was like, well, there's my gate. At least I can get my gate ready, so if it does make it last minute, it's ready. By this time, man, I'm kind of freaking out. I'm 7 points out of 1st, and I don't want to lose the championship like this. It can't happen this way.
Down down here on the start, Tim, and the bikes are fired up, and Ryan Dungey still does not have a bike, and it looks like he is walking away, trying to check out, make sure it's not coming down that hill.
Okay.
I think we're ready, ladies and gentlemen, as the 450cc riders are poised on the starting line. And down around the far side of the racetrack they come, and right up by the announcer's tower. And it looks like Justin Brayton into the number 1 ride.
Man, the gate dropped, and oh, dude, I lost it. I couldn't believe it. I had my helmet unbuckled, and there was a guardrail, like a car guardrail, like when you go around the road. And I looked at that thing, and I was like, that's the perfect thing to just bash my helmet off of. And so I was getting ready to do that, and my mom says, don't you throw your helmet.
It looks like they've got the number 1 Suzuki. They are now pushing it out of the tent. I've been doing this for a lot of years, and I have never seen the drama that we are seeing right now.
Here comes my bike over the hill from the pits. And I'm like, all right, there it is. I looked at my mom and I said, what do I do? And she's like, the serious face, you get on that bike and you do what you do, and I don't care if you come in last, you give it out there and you're gonna go out and get all you have and make us proud.
Here comes Ryan Dungey. Southwick fans can now cheer on the number 1 of Ryan Dungey.
I think he's going to try to do it. I mean, hey, I would.
Oh my goodness, what drama as Hurricane Irene has visited Southwick, Massachusetts, and the gremlins of motorcycles have got Dungey starting almost a lap back.
Ryan Villapoto, Dungey's main competition for the championship, was in 4th place, which would give him 18 points if the Moto were to finish here. In 40th place, Dungey had to pass 20 riders before he would score a single point.
Barsha moved into the number 1 ride. Villapoto in 4, Metcalf now to the number 5 position. Where's Chad Reed? He's running to 22nd position. Dungey, he is already starting to pass riders.
Metcalf makes the pass on Villapoto, takes over that 3rd position.
Dungey now in the number 22 position.
Winning is the ultimate goal, but through the thick and thin and everything, when you're putting in a battle, for me, I feed off that.
Dungey now in 16th position. Metcalf gonna have the overall if it stays the same, but how about Dungey? Dungey has cracked the top 10.
The fans, they were cheering me around the whole way around the track. It was so cool. Kind of gave me the chills.
Ladies and gentlemen, you really got to put the props out to Ryan Dungey.
After starting 1 minute and 40 seconds behind the rider in 39th place, Ryan Dungey finished 7th. His efforts saved his season. In spite of everything, he lost only 1 point to current overall leader Ryan Villapoto and finished 3rd overall on the day.
Dungey got 3rd? That's freaking awesome.
I think the one thing that I took away from it was you live through that motto, never give up, you know, and that was just a prime example to never give up. And it's times like that you really figure out what a team really is and how everybody really works together.
Brett Metcalf returned to a place where he suffered his greatest heartbreak as a rider and found redemption.
So happy for the guy because this is the same place that took it away from him. It's just huge, and this team loves working with the kids so much, so everybody's incredibly stoked for Brett.
With 3-2 Moto scores on the day, he won his 1st overall in the United States.
He got it.
It had been an 8-year pursuit in America, but at Southwick, Brett Metcalf had finally arrived. Next time on the Moto, inside the outdoors. There are 2 rounds left in the championship.
One of you guys, please win this championship for me.
In the 250 class, Pro Circuit's inter-squad rivalry is a win-win situation for Mitch Payton. But Tyler Rattray and Blake Baggett desperately need a mistake from Dean Wilson.
I need to go and kill these guys.
He says, no holding back, you just go for it.
And in the 450 class championship, Villapoto and Dungey are the only ones left. It is time for them to race head-to-head for the title.
Can you believe it, Johnny?
To know that you have to show up every weekend ready to race, and not only race, but Steel City, it's going to be a brawl.
Come on, Ryan, go!
Last time on the Moto, inside the outdoors. After winning Moto 1 at Southwick, Dungey's bike would not start for Moto 2.
Don't know what it is, so fuel pumps, spark plugs, everything we could think of.
The gate dropped and left Ryan Dungey at the starting line.
I'm 7 points out of first, and I don't want to lose the championship like this.
It looks like they've got the #1 Suzuki. Here comes Ryan Dungey.
After starting a minute 40 seconds behind, Ryan Dungey still managed to finish third overall and save his season. Sitting only 8 points behind Ryan Villapoto, they arrive at Steel City, and it is time for them to race head-to-head for the final 2 rounds.
Can you believe it, Johnny?
To know that you have to show up every weekend ready to race, and not only race, but Steel City, it's going to be a brawl.
For the last 2 seasons, a championship has eluded Pro Circuit.
One of you guys, please win this championship for me.
Pro Circuit's inter-squad rivalry is a win-win for Mitch Payton in the 250 class. But in order to win the championship, Tyler Rattray and Blake Baggett desperately need a mistake from Dean Wilson.
He says, no holding back, you just go for it.
In 1978, at the age of 18, Mitch Payton started a motor tuning company called Pro Circuit. In 1990, he started the Pro Circuit race team, and for the past 20 years, he has relentlessly pursued championship after championship. However, Mitch came into the outdoors this year, fresh off 2 straight heartbreaking seasons.
2 years ago, Christoph was leading the points, not by a lot, but he was leading. And there was a couple races where he screwed up. And I warned him, I said, you can't do that, like you gotta be on the box. Oh, it's okay. And I'm like, hey, you never know, and then we broke that motor at Southwick. And that's completely my fault. So I probably screwed him out of that championship.
After losing by 11 points in 2009, Christoph Purcell dominated the first half of 2010 and maintained a slim points lead heading into the final round.
We go into the last round, and then all of a sudden, he's off the bike and wadded, shoulder down. How can this happen again? Is it possible that this is, am I really here? And then it's just, you realize it, and you're like, it's over, it's done. We worked really hard this year preparing for outdoors, but also it was the guys, and I said, hey, guys, man, one of you guys, I don't care who it is, I'm not gonna get involved in that, but one of you guys, please win this championship for me.
So now, Pro Circuit going 1, 2, and 3. Stick a fork in this one for Mitch Payton, who has got to be happy with the effort of his team.
At round 1, Pro Circuit riders Tyler Rattray, Blake Baggett, and Dean Wilson swept the podium. And a Pro Circuit rider has won every overall this season. Wilson has been the most consistent of the 3 and is the current points leader.
Dean grew up in Scotland. His dad used to ride. Got him on this little mini bike, and they're blitzing around over there in Braveheart land, and they decide to move to Canada because that's a better idea. And then he decides if he's going to make it, he needs to be in the United States. And comes down here and he rides Loretta's. He's a modern-day moto gypsy. You got to give mom and dad some props because they weren't dodging competition, they were trying to find it.
While his parents' persistence got him to this point, Dean is now 19 years old, and it is time for the Wilsons to deal with a universal problem in motocross families.
You've really got them 24/7, and Dean homeschooled for the last 2 years or so. So you're homeschooling them, you're training them to be a motocrosser. It's just too much contact all the time. As he matures, he's getting more demanding also. as far as he's the boss and I'm the worker, right? I get fired maybe twice a month.
A look under the pro circuit rig on race day would reveal Dean's competitors Blake Baggett and Tyler Rattray with their fathers at their side. For the sake of his son's peace of mind, this year Andy Wilson has not gone to the races.
It makes you so nervous being a parent because they're going so fast and everybody wants their kid to win. And Dean racing is pretty intense. You really can't talk to them or tell them anything because they already know what they've got to do. I'm not there saying, come on, you could have done better than that, and upset his confidence. And there's nothing you're really going to change until they come home and you can say, you could have done a better line there. So I feel that it's a good thing not going. Difficult as a parent, but I think it's good for our relationship and good for Dean's performance.
A lot of it is trust. They know nothing's going to change if they're not there. I'm going to try my best and never give up.
Dean has not only needed separation from his father this season, but also his competition. For much of the outdoors, he was battling his pro circuit teammates Tyler Rattray and Blake Baggett on race day, and then battling them again during the week.
Pro circuit always like you to go to the comp edge on Tuesday and Glen Helen on Thursday. It's always just pit board and stopwatch, and we're all trying to beat this lap time. Everybody totally acts like it's not competitive, but inside their heads, they're pretty pissed and they want to go beat the lap time.
The fastest lap time would often belong to Blake Baggett, and for the first half of the season, his speed caught many by surprise.
In all the testing, he was just throwing it down, going for it. Lap times were fast. It would be like a second and a half faster than like Dean or Tyler and the guys, and I'm like, man, that's pretty gnarly, because those are good guys. You're thinking, okay, well, he's light, he's little, maybe that's a little bit of it, but the bottom line was he really brought it to the race, and that was pretty darn amazing.
Baggett won 4 out of the first 6 nationals, often passing Wilson and Rattray on his way to Moto wins.
Blake Baggett's got up and around the number 15 of Wilson.
And Blake Baggett has done it.
After round 6 at Redbud, Baggett had beaten Wilson in 4 straight motos.
Redbud got beat again by Blake, and by that point, I was over it. But he beat me quite a few times by then, and I needed something that was gonna just get me fired up. After that weekend, I went and talked to Chad, and he said, yeah, come on over. So I feel like that's when things started to change a little bit.
Wilson left the chaos of California and spent the month of August training with Chad Reed in Florida. His time spent with the 13-year veteran, team owner, and winner of multiple championships proved powerful at round 8 in Unadilla.
At 29 and 10 years he's elder, you've been and seen a lot, and stressed to him that this is fun, this is not a job, this is enjoyable, you need to make it a little more fun than what you're doing it. And clearly, it seemed like it helped him a lot.
The number 15 of Dean Wilson holding on to the number 1 ride, the Scottish rider, the current points leader.
I got a good start, then once I got in the lead, I was like, I'm finally in the lead. Like, you know, at Chad's, I was never in the lead.
Yes! Yes! A part of me, I feel like he kind of sucked the mojo out of me. I was killing it before he came. I had the red plate, and he comes to Florida, and he steps it up, goes and wins his first national, and then I just totally suck it up. Maybe I told him too much.
I was just feeling it that day, and you know, those are the days that you can't forget because they're just the best.
Coming up next, both classes head to Steel City Raceway for the most epic battle this season.
I was flat out going for it.
You know, it came down to that last lap.
Oh, can you believe it?
In the early 1900s, immigrants came from around the world to labor in the steel mills of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. During World War II, they produced 95 million tons of steel for the war effort, helping the United States become the most powerful country in the world. 30 miles from these mills lies Steel City Raceway, and it is the presence of immigrant riders that helps validate the supremacy of American motocross.
Some of the guys don't like the guys coming over here. You should take your hat off to them because it's a lot easier for them to stay where they were and live where they were When you're 17 years old, you know, and they pack their bags and head to the States, you know, like, wow, really? You're gonna do that? That's frickin' gnarly. And that's what's made American motocross the biggest motocross venues in the world. They're sought after.
Scotsman Dean Wilson and South African Tyler Rattray are leading the 250 class championship. This is Rattray's third year in America and his final chance at a 250 outdoor title.
How do you define a champion? Tyler is a champion, he's a world champion. He made some decisions to move from South Africa to Europe at a young age and worked really hard to get to where he was. He won a world championship. His goal was to move on. It was to come over here. He was just hell-bent on it and just basically walked away from a deal that was worth double what we offered him to ride in the United States. And when a guy does that, leaves that much money on the table, you have to have some respect for him.
Rattray has won 4 nationals so far this season and at one time held the points lead. A crash at round 9 in Unadilla accounts for the majority of his 38-point deficit to Wilson.
After Unadilla, I felt like almost 50 points back. The championship was pretty much done unless something drastic happened to Dean.
A week after Unadilla, the Southwick National provided Rattray the opportunity he needed. Southwick is Rattray's favorite track, yet it's the track Dean Wilson fears most. And multiple bikes had failed in the midst of Hurricane Irene.
Dean Wilson, and it appears that there may be problems with the Pro Circuit bike.
My bike started smoking and everybody was pit-boarding me and telling me, you know, save the bike, save the bike.
Rattray's got himself a 9-second lead.
I knew going to Southwick was going to be a good day for me. Last year was the birth of our first child. It was her birthday, so I couldn't go to Southwick and let my daughter down and not win on her birthday. I have a lot of fun riding in the sand and just feel like Southwick's my playground.
Tyler Rattray did all he could by winning, but it did little to change his situation as Wilson's bike went the distance.
I made it through the race and ended up second overall, and it was a big sigh of relief.
Steel City is round 11 of 12. The past 3 years, the 450 class championship was wrapped up before round 11. This year, a season's worth of work is on the line.
Second to last race, and if I could win both motos, that was gonna really switch the weight around pretty heavily.
I knew we needed to make some progress. You know, I was looking forward to getting out there and getting a win.
As he sits 8 points behind Ryan Villopoto in the 450 championship race, Ryan Dungey has to either beat Villopoto from now on or have other riders position themselves between him and his competitor.
Good job.
The last lap was good. I got mixed up.
Yep.
Dungey had the fastest lap time in practice 1, while Villopoto struggled to find his rhythm in the slick morning conditions.
Came in, looked at some stuff. The lines weren't that good. Went out for the second practice, and he got up there, I think, with a 2:28.1, and he was actually riding really good, and then came in, made a small adjustment, went out for another hot one. He found a few really good lines.
Take a look at this. Ryan Villopoto, a 2:25.54.
Tell me you know how you just did that, because those lines, you did a 2:25, 3 seconds faster than both of your guys' time.
How do you do 3 seconds?
You did 25 something.
3 seconds.
And Ryan was a 28 something. I don't know what he did.
Right now, Villopoto is the fastest rider on the planet, and Dungey is a combination of speed, fitness, and poise. Those who are present were about to see why there is no clear-cut favorite.
To know that you have to show up ready to race, and not only race, but Ryan's going to be right there, and Steel City, it's going to be a brawl.
Let's go do this thing, huh? Pay attention right here. It does look like the number 2. Oh, there goes the number 1 plate. Ryan Dungey able to get by. And now the championship race is on. The number 1 plate, the number 2 plate. It's like a pork chop around Dungey's neck. That mad dog Villopoto looks like he might start going for it right now.
I knew I had the speed, and I knew it was just a matter of not making the mistakes and being consistent. And I needed to hit my corners good, especially.
Come on, be smooth! Villopoto is all over him right now. He is drawn within a bike link right there. Come on, come on, come on! Dungey riding a flawless race, and you still have a guy coming up and challenging like that, man. You have to be beyond perfect today. These guys have almost gained a full minute on anyone behind them.
It was a tough moto. I was flat out going for it.
Here goes Villopoto to the inside. Oh, swept in right behind him. Man, that line works well. Not able to make it stick, and he came in hot to that corner.
I was just eating roost that whole time. He was riding really well, so, you know, it came down to that last lap.
White flag is out. One last ditch effort. Come on! Come on, Ryan, go! Dungey still flawless. Come on. Lamper on the far right side of Dungey. Villopoto knows he's got an opportunity. No! It's a drag race! Villopoto! Can you believe it?
The whole time, I'm just going, there's no way. And they're telling me, no, Dungey's there. There's nowhere to pass. There's nowhere to pass. I see you come over, and I'm like, what happened?
That's the best I've seen you ride this year. Right there.
Dude, you never gave up. That was awesome.
I was pissed. You know, I was really fired up because, you know, that whole race, I hung on to the lead, and that very last corner, I let it go.
You know, that's pretty tough to handle or to take. Or that would have been me in that position. The balloon was popped, you know, deflated really quickly because, I mean, 30 feet, and he would have won. And then the weight would have been shifted pretty big.
It had been the most intense battle of the year. It lasted 271 corners, and a mistake in one of them made the difference. After 37 minutes of struggle, Dungey and Villopoto were 1 minute and 22 seconds in front of third place.
It was one of the funnest races all year. I think it was cool to be able to make something besides what we're going after, to make something of it for the fans.
Coming up next, while Dungey and Villopoto's brawl had captured the attention of the industry, Dean Wilson was in a position to clinch the 250 class championship. Something so unexpected that his parents had not even come to the race.
Dean phoned me. Dad, I can clinch this up today. Do you want me to wait until Pala, or do you want me to do it?
As Andy and Jackie Wilson were driving the family motorhome from Chad Reed's house in Florida to California, their son Dean was racing to a Moto 1 victory at Steel City.
Dean Wilson out in front, a great hole shot there.
Moto number 1 is gonna go to Dean Wilson.
After his Moto 1 win, Wilson jumped to a 45-point lead over Tyler Rattray in the championship race. If he gains another 5 points on Rattray in Moto 2, Wilson will clinch the championship.
After the first moto, Dean phoned me and says to me, Dad, I can clinch this up today. Do you want me to wait until Pala, or do you want me to do it? And obviously says, you got to do it because you never know what happens in motocross. But I was very pumped that he says to me, well, I'll wait for the next week. So that made me feel good.
There's not a better feeling going to the starting line and just, you kind of just have this little feeling inside, like you can repeat from the first moto. Going into that next moto, I just had a feeling I would win it, and Tyler got a 4th and Musk went past him, you know, so I was like, maybe this isn't one of Tyler's tracks.
Who is gonna take it? Is there gonna be some changing in this one? The time is now, championship on the line. It looks like it might be Musquin actually up there with the hole shot. Wilson up in the mix right there.
Here they come. Tomac takes over the lead from Wilson.
Right now, Tyler sitting back in 7th place. Wilson in 2nd. That's going to be a big point spread. Look at that. Wilson's making the move at the top of the start straight. Right now, Wilson on the inside.
That's my boy.
My wife had the iPad on, and then I would say, give me the top 10. What's the gap? Show me the gap.
He's trying to get around. Tomac. Wilson able to get by. Rattray sitting right now in 4th place. Tyler has got to get up to 2nd to have this thing transferred onto Pella next weekend.
By this time, it was definitely thinking championship. The laps were pretty long. I mean, I didn't want to fall or anything. Finally, the last lap came. Went by the mechanics here. A lot of the mechanics were cheering for me, and the pit board said 2011 AMA Outdoor Champ. And I got like chills. Like it was just like, this is actually gonna happen.
A title under his belt. The outdoor national champion, Dean Wilson, takes the checker flag.
It's hard to explain. I mean, the feeling was just too good. That's what it was. It was the feeling of winning the championship was just too good. Just lots of high fives and hugs from my mechanic to my trainer Sam that helps me out. Chad was down there, and I was just so emotional at the podium because, you know, obviously I wanted my mom and dad at my first ever championship.
Hey! I did it! I wish you were here. I really wish you were here.
I was talking to my mom, and she started getting a bit emotional on the phone, and I started getting emotional. I was like, oh, I better hang up before we get too many pictures of me on the phone crying. It just feels good to do it for all the people that helped me out, you know, from Scotland to Canada to, you know, here in California and my mom and dad.
Funny, it's more of a relief rather than excitement. The title's excellent, don't get me wrong, but it's not everything either. I'm just thankful that he's got such a career in front of him, and he is riding safely and smartly and fast.
Scottish-born Dean Wilson was the most consistent 250 rider in 2011. He reached the podium at every national and delivered Pro Circuit its first outdoor championship since 2008. Unable to witness Dean's greatest day, the unsung heroes pushed across the American highway. Andy and Jackie's greatest accomplishment was letting go of their son in order for him to gain so much. Next time on the season finale of the Moto, Inside the Outdoors. Pala Raceway is the last stop of the outdoor championships, and the season-long war between Dungey and Villopoto ends here.
This entire championship season has been an epic one. A battle for the national championship in motocross supremacy.
Previously on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors. At Steel City, Dean Wilson's consistency paid off.
The time is now, championship on the line.
After the first Moto, Dean says to me, I can clinch this up today.
I got like chills. It was just like, this is actually gonna happen.
The outdoor national champion.
I'm just thankful that he's got such a career in front of him.
In the 450 class, Dungey and Villopoto had their greatest battle this season.
Championship race is on.
I was flat out going for it.
You know, it came down to that last lap.
Villopoto is all over him right now. He is drawn within a bike link right there. Oh, it's a drag race. Villopoto, can you believe it?
This week, Pala Raceway is the last stop of the outdoor championships, and the war between Dungey and Villopoto ends here.
The most exciting moto of the year.
For me, it was just get through the day, finish inside the top 5.
Dungey still trying to keep his hopes alive.
This race in motocross, anything can happen.
Oh, Villopoto!
Professional motocross is funded by corporate sponsorship. The stream of logos that we see on dirt bikes, riding gear, and track banners represent millions of dollars invested for the purpose of winning. But behind every logo, there is also a team of people whose fate is bound together. Every rider knows his dirt bike is only as good as the technicians who build it. Every mechanic knows his machine's potential is dependent on the rider. Motocross is driven by trust.
When I came to Suzuki, of course that's a long time ago, and it was as a racer. I was the first rider outside Japan to race their bike in the open class. When I signed my agreement with them, I got a cable back from Japan that said, we are now ready to win all championships. you know. And it's kind of that type of a feeling, you know. It's that somebody put total trust in you.
The 450 Class Championship is a two-man battle between Ryan Villopoto and Ryan Dungey. Dungey is riding his final year at Factory Suzuki, a team that Roger DeCoster left because of budget cuts a year ago. And this season, there are rumors that Suzuki will be bought out or bankrupt in a few months. Whether or not Suzuki's financial problems had anything to do with Dungey's two bike failures, he has certainly been shown the importance of equipment, something he must consider in choosing a team for next year.
We are working on a complete new bike. I'm also negotiating with the Dungey camp to have him come here. If we cannot get at least 200 bikes built, this new bike, by March 1, I cannot get them homologated.
DeCoster had to convince KTM to spend millions in creating the molds and machinery for a new bike, when they already had a separate 2012 450 machine in production.
I've been on the phone late at night, early in the morning, and all day long to try to make it happen, you know. If I was not sure that we can get this bike done and homologated for him, I could not, in a good conscience, contract him, you know. Because if he comes this way, it's based on a lot of trust.
Dungey must also focus on the task at hand. With one national remaining, he is 14 points behind the current fastest rider in the world, Ryan Villopoto. After winning 3 straight outdoor championships in the 250 class, Villopoto had outdoor fans comparing him to the greatest of all time, Ricky Carmichael. But all that talk ended when injuries kept him out of both the 2009 and 2010 outdoor seasons. When he returned to the outdoors this year, the question was simple: is he still the champ?
Villopoto is way off the pace, some 29 seconds back.
I forgot how hard it was. It's a lot harder than I ever remember. It's a lot hotter than I ever remember. I started the season off not anywhere where I thought I was going to be. I was pretty far behind.
I think it's me. We've got to get you comfortable so that you can ride like I know you can ride.
After finishing the first 4 motos, an average of 43 seconds out of the lead, Villopoto rebounded and won a moto at rounds 3, 4, and 5. But at round 6, he was nearly sent to the hospital for the 3rd straight year.
Oh! Villopoto went down, cartwheeled. A big end over end.
Went over the bars. Obviously, the pack's behind me. Luckily, I didn't get hit by anybody. My bike obviously got hit. It was falling apart, but you know, I was okay, so that means keep going. The bike can keep going. That means that we're gonna race.
Villopoto running 18th right now. His side plate is off. His pipe is about to come off.
I didn't know my silencer was gonna fall off. Well, I know we can ride it that way. It's not the greatest thing to do or for the bike, but in that situation, that's what you have to do, regardless of what could happen. You gotta just keep going forward. That's the only way that you can salvage points. That's the only way that you'll be there in the end.
Villopoto finished 9th and earned 12 points in Moto 1 at Redbud. He dominated the second moto that day, but at the following 2 rounds, Ryan Dungey would beat him.
You definitely start to second guess yourself. Is it me? What's the problem? Because I put in the time, the effort, and this shouldn't be happening. All year, we were dealing with some bike setup issues that were wearing me down, and we knew there was things we needed to work on.
I opened up the high-speed rebound, which is on the left side of your shock. How did it feel?
The bike's really harsh, and he wants to try and soften it up both ends.
The stiffness of the frame, all the feedback I was getting was making me tired.
The impact of hitting bumps on the track, coming into corners, and landing jumps at 40 to 50 miles per hour can only be absorbed by a bike suspension and a rider's body. The softer the impact, the less tired you will be. Development for Kawasaki's new 2012 dirt bike was centered on this principle.
We had the option of moving to the 2012. I rode the bike through the parking lot to the track, and I could feel a difference in the frame. And I knew right off the bat that it was a lot better than what we were riding. That just changed the whole game for me.
Here comes Villapoto now, and the new 2012 Monster Kawasaki is having an amazing debut.
The first time the 2012 Kawasaki would race in the United States, Villapoto rode to a 1-1 finish at Unadilla. And last week at Steel City, he was again unstoppable on his new machine, putting together the best pass of the year to overtake Dungey at the final turn in Moto 1.
I planned on going and squaring him up and going towards the finish line. He knew that, so he got on the brakes, and then at the last minute, I decided to go around him on the outside.
Holy cow, Villapoto ramps into him.
I was able to just sneak around him on the outside, took the wind out of his sails, and I think it would have anybody.
In Moto 2 at Steel City, Villapoto won by 15 seconds. Going into the final round at Pala, he has a 14-point lead over Ryan Dungey. Coming up next on the Moto, inside the outdoors.
Pala's a tough track. It was really sketchy, I thought.
The most exciting moto of the year as it comes down to the final round.
Two years ago, Pala Raceway was built from the ground up on this barren stretch of desert. Unlike other tracks on the circuit, Pala has few elevation changes, and every obstacle is completely man-made. This is problematic to a racer for several reasons. Given its flat and hard-packed conditions, Pala is considered too fast by even the best racers in the world.
The whoops need to be rolled no matter what.
I mean, fourth gear wide open, square edge on the front of them, so.
We just suggested the whoops, they're real square edge and high speed. It's just not safe. I don't think it's an advantage if they rolled them or whatever. It would just be safer for everyone.
Pala's greatest weakness might be its youth. Many of the other tracks have had decades of rider feedback to use in their evolution. This is only the second year the world's best have raced here.
It's really harsh and abrupt. Smooth and wow.
Pala's a tough track. It was really sketchy, I thought. For me, it was just get through the day, ride strong, and if the wind's there, then take it. But it was just finish inside the top 5 just to clinch the championship.
What's the feeling?
Maybe a little loose on the front.
We're going into Pala. It's the very last race, and we're 14 points down, and gonna need to make something happen. All I can do out there is go win 1-1. At that point, even if we get the win and Villapoto gets 2-2, it still wouldn't be enough. But it's racing motocross. Just like I had the gas problem, anything can happen.
I feel like he was trying too hard. I see him just sticking it in the corners, coming to a stop, getting all messed up, like he's rushing things.
Time-wise, you're a little bit slower than you were in the first one.
The motor's not kicking over.
I'll check it.
I think the little decomp thing must be broke.
Yeah, but put a new motor in it, man. I don't want to risk it. It's like a hollow, like flat top on top feeling.
Let's pull it.
Besides the possibility of crashes and mechanical failures, the 38 other riders on the track could easily influence the outcome of the championship. Pala is especially important for riders without a contract for next season. Southern California is the capital of American motocross. It is where most of the major factories have their headquarters. The eyes of the industry are here, and it is every rider's last chance to make a statement.
Right now, we're just trying to work towards getting on the podium. It's not out of reach, like Mark's riding good, his fitness is there. This is a good track for him. Long start straight, which favours Mark. I think he's really motivated. He's pretty confident this weekend. Hopefully, all goes well, he could get his first podium of the year.
For the first time in his professional career, Mike Alessi has not reached the podium at a single national and does not have a contract to ride for a factory team next season.
Looking back, I think the crash at Hangtown affected Mark quite a lot. He came into the outdoors with so much expectation and so much confidence. When he had the crash in Hangtown, all of that just kind of went away. Without that, he would have been racing for podiums, if not moto wins.
Alessi has gone from way up front all the way back to the number 4 ride. Alessi got passed 3 times in that area of the racetrack.
I really expected to be on the podium a couple times this year. He had a couple of races where we got the whole shot and he did kind of check out a little bit and they just came back at him.
Alessi was one position away from an overall podium finish at both Redbud and Millville. A native of Southern California, he is familiar with the terrain at Pala, and his ability to start up front will likely put him near Dungey and Villopoto. Justin Barcia, Brett Metcalf, and Chad Reed are also riders who have run up front this season. After 3 months of racing, there is still no way to determine who will win on any given day.
You can just feel the tension between the number 2 of Villopoto and the number 1 of Ryan Dungey.
Pay attention to that start line. Don't flinch and just do your own thing.
But keep your weight forward for me. The kid just thrives on the pressure. Dungey's still going to be there. As far as Ryan, he's solid and bring in the first moto and try to get a win in the first moto.
And this is perhaps the most exciting moto of the year as it comes down to the final round of Lucas Oil AMA Pro Motocross.
Hear this thing.
Folks, get on your feet as the best moto athletes in the United States and around the world are here in Pala. Mike Alessi takes the whole shot. So the real battle, the race within the race, is between the 1 and the 2, and they're running 7 and 8 position here as they come into Moto 1 at Pala.
Take a look at this. We have got Villopoto behind Dungey. Dungey almost swaps out.
And Villopoto was able to get by Ryan Dungey. Dungey still trying to keep his hopes alive all the way to the final moto.
Come on! Dungey is in front of Villopoto now. It's getting as close as ever, Tim. Here they go.
They're in the air at the same time.
Oh! Villopoto almost ripped his arms off the bars, loses ground probably 40 yards. It's hard railing action from Dungey.
Dungey and Villopoto through the loop. Villopoto go to the outside. He has the drive. He makes the pass on Dungey towards the jump. Can he hold it? Whoa, they almost hit midair. Tim coming at you.
Here they go. Ryan Dungey trying to hold off the number 2 of Villopoto. Alessi has checked in. Barcia has checked in. But a battle for the national championship in motocross supremacy.
When Villopoto passed him? When he came by here, he was ahead of him.
Villopoto looks in his rearview mirror. There's Ryan Dungey.
And now Dungey, he goes around Ryan Villopoto as they cross the finish line area. And he overjumped the jump. He goes wide to the outside, and Villopoto gets him back. Green!
As Villopoto and Dungey took turns passing each other, their battle drove them through the pack. But when Villopoto took the lead, Dungey would not catch him again.
It almost looks like there's a little wind coming out of the sails. The Dungey doesn't look as aggressive trying to attack the track as he should.
Dungey, he has lost 2 seconds on that last go-around.
Come on, buddy!
Villopoto, out of the state of Washington, is going to add a few more points to that national championship quest, the holy grail of motocross. And across the finish line comes Ryan Villopoto.
As she said, it was nuts, the track and the riders.
I had a pretty big close call in the first moto. Jumping that double, my hand fell off. At the moment there, I was just like, it was kind of like no big deal. But now, if you look back on it, it would have been a huge crash.
Coming up next on the Moto, inside the outdoors. As the sun descends over Pala Raceway, Villopoto must survive one last moto on the circuit's fastest track.
The championship will be his, and he just plays it smart.
Guess who's coming on and coming on strong? Ryan Dungey.
You told Ryan about the lines on the uphill and downhill? Talk to him?
Right when he came up, right when I first saw him.
The last time Factory Kawasaki won an outdoor championship was in 2008, when James Stewart navigated their bike to a perfect season. In 2009, Stewart and Kawasaki parted ways, and Ryan Villopoto was brought in. After 2 years of setbacks, Villopoto and Team Kawasaki are one moto away from completing a 3-year task.
Keep your weight forward, okay? Be smart and smooth.
We were the last moto that day. The sun was pretty bad. I wasn't a fan of the track. After winning the first one, it was just get through the second one.
And here we go. Into turn number 1 they come. Rider down. A rider comes down hard.
Going into Moto 2, Villopoto had a 17-point lead over Ryan Dungey. With a bad start, his biggest concern was the chaos going on around him.
Villopoto has to finish 13th or better to be the national champion.
Dungey and Villopoto wore red, white, and blue in the second moto at Pala because they will represent Team USA at the Motocross of Nations in 1 week. Charging through the pack with the championship on the line, they prove once again why they are the two best riders in the country.
Dungey goes to the inside, and Ryan Dungey, our new leader.
Dungey did all he could by putting himself up front, but it did not change his situation as Villopoto was not far behind.
And Ryan Dungey has crossed the finish line and won the moto but lost the war. And ladies and gentlemen, please stand and put your hands together. Villopoto has conquered the holy grail of motocross.
That's how it's done right there. Unbelievable. The kid is awesome, man. There's nobody else you'd want to work for in a pressure situation. He just loves it. He never showed a sign of weakness or being nervous or anything.
You win a championship on your worst day. Villopoto's worst finish in 2011 was a 9th place at Redbud. He earned 12 points in that moto. He won the championship by 12 points.
If I retire tomorrow, I can say I have a supercross, motocross, everything there is to win, I've won.
After dominating the outdoors in 2010, Dungey must now surrender his #1 plate to Villopoto. But Villopoto has given him something much more valuable in return, a challenge.
It's through the times that we did fail or the times we didn't achieve the goal that we learn. I'm glad I know now what I didn't know last year and that I can go back to the drawing board and try to make up a better plan for getting stronger, better, then we're gonna come out swinging.
Those guys go that speed and race that hard, and they've been racing clean, and there's not 20 other guys that can go run that pace. I mean, to do that it's unreal, and both of them have that ability, and so I think they have respect for what they do.
Just as there are very few people who can race with Dungey and Villopoto, it is a small group of people who know what it takes to support them.
It's a lot of work, there's a lot of risk involved. When I win, everybody that's in my group wins, from my mechanic to my wife to my trainer. It takes work from all of us, and when we do win it, there's nothing better.
After all the photos and interviews that come with the championship, Villopoto sought out the man who first trusted him with a professional contract.
Villopoto rode 85s for us. Probably this tall, red-haired, squirrely little guy hanging out in the shop, you know, and you're like, wow. It was special, you know, like we won a championship and he won a championship and he's like the big guy now.
In motocross, there is no independence. The sport will judge you based on how you manage your relationships. Just as Villopoto did, Ryan Dungey will now go acknowledge the man who jump-started his career. A Premier Class championship has never come from this building, but there is a man inside who has managed 40 of them.
Knowing that Roger was behind it, that was helpful because I know if Roger's gonna do something, he's gonna do it right.
With him, it's the trust that we have for each other, I feel, and he's not the guy that you need to remind to go training. He's more the one asking questions. Hey, what can I do? You know, I want to get better, be fitter.
If there's a team or a group of people that can do this, I think we got it.
Besides his 2 mechanical failures, Dungey finished in the top 3 in every moto this year. But as usual, he will only see the things he needs to improve.
I feel that Ryan, he doesn't see himself as a top guy yet. I feel that he sees himself as having much more potential and that he's going to get another step better. I think Ryan is actually better than what he thinks he is.